Hello. We alright? Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Midnight launch? That's pretty hype, right? Don't look at my UI. It is... I had a very bad day yesterday. Oh, hi Gekon. RS, how we doing? Geekon? Gekler? Oh my god, absolute nightmare fuel of a yesterday. Alright, let's... what I'm doing right now is just quickly I'm logging into all of my characters with their horrendously busted UIs. Just to get rested XP. I think it's a pretty minimal thing to do. But because I'm basically going to be playing my Windwalker, getting to 90. I want these guys to get a little bit of rested XP, so it makes when I level them up to be a little bit easier. Oh, it's actually such pain looking at these UIs right now. I had everything set up perfectly. Like, everything was perfect. Everything was ready for the launch. And then disaster struck at the final hour. Man, this DK UI looks dope. Oh my god. Okay. That's all my characters done. So we'll go back on the Windwalker. I've also think that we're gonna not have music for the stream today. I think instead of music for the stream today, we'll listen to in-game music. Listen to the new expansion, you know? Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, a beautiful UI. I love to see it. Yeah, there's more people in Donegal than I thought it'd be, to be honest. I thought everybody would be out of here already. I mean, funnily enough, I was actually online on the launch. Not playing the game. Nope. Wasn't having fun, wasn't enjoying myself. Yeah, yesterday I finished my UI video, and the plan was to turn my computer off, tidy the house, and then chill, because I wanted to be up early today to do the midnight launch, because I wasn't staying up and launching it, like, it's like 11 PM my time. Ain't no way I was doing that. So, that was the plan. And then just after I finished my video, the worst possible thing imaginable could have happened. This is my C drive, or my D drive. Now you might be wondering, why is this not inside of my computer? Yeah, great question. It blew itself up basically. So, yep, I had a really fun evening. What do I use for unit frames? Unit frames right now, I use an add-on called Platinator. It's basically Plater 2.0. I'll go show you on some mobs real quickly. I will leave Donegal. So a lot of people moved on to Platinator from Plater. I think Plater got updated quite a few times, so it's not too bad anymore. But during like beta and stuff, people started using Platinator. And as you can see, like the unit frames are almost identical to what Plater would have been. And I use a profile called Jundies. I think it's good. It's pretty much basically exactly what I used last expansion. Oh, you mean my health bar? Oh, right. This is UUF, unhalted unit frames. Alright, let's yeah, let's get out of here. So I'm gonna play Conduit, I think, and I've got war mode on. The idea being that I wanna fuck some people up, I suppose. I'm not too afraid of a fight. What really confused me though is the PvP talents, right? They're kind of broken. Because the one I really wanted was Absolute Serenity, where Celestial Conduit now prevents all crowd control for its duration, which is like an extremely busted talent, right? Because you press Conduit and then nothing can see you or stop you at all. It requires the Celestial Conduit Hero talent, which I have. But it won't activate itself, so that's kind of cool. So I've just got some pretty boring PvP talents. There's nothing to attack. That's not good. What does that mean? My keybind's all messed up. Hopefully not. Yeah, I'm having like an existential crisis right now. Basically, my as I said, my D drive broke, so I had to reinstall Windows. And reinstalling Windows means that I had to reinstall everything. My OBS, I lost everything there. My WoW, I lost everything there. So it's actually kind of a miracle that I'm even online today, to be honest. I went through like 9 stages of grief. Bargaining was a very big one. I was bargaining for a very long time. So yeah, instead of going to bed nice and early, ready for the mid-launch today, instead I was up till midnight last night, basically resetting my computer from scratch. Because when you do a Windows reset, it gives you an option to keep all your files, right? You have the option to keep your files. And obviously I select this option because why would I want to lose my files? You keep like nothing. It's a complete lie. Like it says you keep your files. I promise you, you do not keep fucking anything. So I lost everything from like Google Chrome all the way to OBS to WoW. Didn't have WoW installed. So I lost all my add-ons, lost my UI, OBS settings, just everything really. Absolutely everything. So yeah, I've tried to build it all back up from scratch again, but I didn't have any of the settings really saved for anything, so that's kind of not good. So hopefully the stream's okay, but I could only do so much with the hours that I had. Alright, play a movie. Oh, I've watched this movie. No, I've watched this movie. I watch all like the cinematics and stuff, but that's like the midnight launch one, basically, where Xal'atath basically assaults the Sunwell. Spoiler alert, she loses. I'm glad you came, Windwalker POV. We need your help urgently. Okay. Wait, why is she an image? Who's this? This is Lothamir and Turalyon. Okay. So accept the summon and travel to Quel'Danas and aid the Vanguard of Light. Sure. How do I get there? Oh, what does it say? Please summon me to the Isle of Quel'Danas and what's happened to the Sunwell. I'm not watching that movie again. Alright, let's head there. Oh, bright. Jesus Christ, flashbang. And we have a new loading screen. I kind of like it. I like that they've kind of gone from having, like, usually every loading screen has, like, heroes. You know what I mean? Like, this one we had, like, Thrall, Anduin, Illyria. Not that Thrall was, like, anything to do with the story. And then previously we had all of the Dragonflight dragons. That was a good one. But they've gone for a different theme here. They've gone for void mobs, and we have just been summoned to the middle of it. Okay. Shit is going down. Also, I'll probably have to be right back in the next few minutes, because I've ordered a new SSD, because I needed one. So I'm waiting for that to arrive, and it's relatively close, but that won't be too long. Alright, what's up, Liadrin? Shit's going down. What do we need to do? Nice, great. Follow Lady Liadrin to Parhelion Plaza. Okay, give me a sec. Let me just change some audio settings, because I do want to listen to the music, but it is loud. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, so she has fucked off. Do we have to fight anything here? Oh, I've got debuff. Flight is impossible inside the vortex of the void. Okay. I guess we just leave those guys. Good luck. Good luck. Where has she gone? What does this do? Oh, I thought this light might give me a buff or something. Does not. Alright, so I guess we're just literally avoiding everything. Sounds about right. We must use this miraculous event to turn the tide against chaos. We must not falter. Rally Baron Lothar, Lothraxion, and Alonz's Foul? Lightspire? Something like that. And then we need to kill some stuff. And we've got to find Arathor, his son. Oh god, I haven't questioned in so long. What are all these exclamation marks? This is new. I guess this are things I need to kill? Alright, I think I'll just go to the main one first and probably kill stuff along the way. This is new, right? They didn't used to have exclamation marks. Maybe this is an add-on I have. It probably is an add-on I have, I'll be honest. I think it's probably Wild You. Who's Lothraxion? that a Dread Knight? Alright, we are definitely overscaled for this as well. Oh, I need to go talk to him. Oh, I'm so slow. Right, straight off the bat. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Just making sure that I had lighter than air, and I cannot mount up either. I mean, I know this. Oh, no, I can mount up, I can't fly. It's good to see you too, Banlu. Alright. Ooh, can I also turn on an XP bar, actually? That's something I was meant to do. Oh, I don't know what XP bar would be. Status tracking bar? Yes. And then we move that and we'll put that at the top. I think that's my XP. Yeah? Yep, cool.
Irix6 is now following.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Irex6. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I think these exclamation marks are part of the wild you add on. Kind of useful, actually. I mean, they might be baseline, but I've never seen these before in my life, but I haven't quested in about... I don't even know. Like, like a year. I just raid log. Oh, I need to turn my bars off as well. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. I promise you, I had this all set up perfectly. Everything was meant to... this was all meant to go so smoothly. What bar is that? That's bar 1, isn't it? Yep, nice. That's fine. Alright, so we need to gain Aratar's assistance, hinder the attack. We're hindering the attack pretty decently, and let's go down to these ones and recruit a couple of people. I don't know why they need recruiting in the middle of the battle, but sure, we'll recruit them. Oh, run. So this is Farin. I recognize that name. Is that a Hearthstone card? I have no idea. I recognize like some of these characters. Like obviously I know Turalyon. I actually have no idea who his son is. Never seen him before. I do recognize that Dreadlord as well, but I don't know why he's a good guy. Oh, this is a player. Okay. Come here, you. Yeah, let me just conduit your ass. Wait, he just healed himself to full. Oh my god, that was close. Well, I thought that was an NPC. Turns out it was a Dragusi. He's done now. Alright, moving on. Holy shit. I have no idea what that effect was.
Following.
But I appreciate the follow. What's up? Oh, you're Arator. Didn't they give you like a... Yeah. So, from my understanding, this was like a character that people... Like, the last time we saw him, he was a child. I don't remember... Like, I don't think I played the expansion where he was a kid. But now he's all grown up, basically. And we're going to take him on a journey through... I don't know. Learning. He's going to find himself. Play movie, what happened to you? I will, actually. I have no idea who you are. Oh, shit. What's this? Wait, is this still the cinematic? From the... No, this is different, right? Oh, shut up. Also, my door knocked. That will be, the C drive. Oh, shut up. I'll be right back. Bad timing. feel like I missed a really cool cutscene. I could hear it from downstairs at my door. But I didn't really get to watch that. Was it good? It sounded good.
I'm still not sure what happened in that moment.
Yeah, that was really bad timing. Basically, my new C drive thing arrived. So that's gonna be a fun evening task. Yeah, I'll have to watch that again in my own time. It did sound cool though. I got the gist of it that Xal'atath was doing bad things to him. Oh, I'm not gonna watch it again. Your father sent me to find you. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got to save people? Get up. Get the fuck up. Healing salve? Oh, screw that. I'm not healing them. I'm just gonna kill stuff. The Vanguard rallies at Sunstrider Rise. Right. I'm so overscaled for this content. I think usually once you get to like about like 5 or 6 levels into the new expansion, then the scaling really sets in and you're actually really under geared, I suppose, or like under leveled, and then like things get really, really hard to kill. But right now, like it's just cakewalk stuff. But I think that's fine because this is mostly like narrative driven. I'd rather not be suffering for my life. So apparently I can heal these guys, but I don't have healing salve. Oh, okay, they just got up. Sure. Oh, there's medical supplies. All right, sure. Get up. Alright, do we have anything else then? We need to meet Lothamir at Sunstrider Rise, meet Torelli in there as well, and basically just kill things en route. Okay, pretty simple. Alright, there they are. So I'm just going to finish off some stuff now so I can continue the quest chain. Oh, do they respawn here fast enough that I can just stay here? They do. Okay, we're just gonna sit here and bomb this. Easy peasy. Nice. Oh, and there is a rare. I don't think I need to kill a rare, though, right now. That's a cool model. The only reason I know this character is he's a 7-cost card in Hearthstone, and he doubles the stats of minions in your deck. Outside of that, don't really know him. Alright, so right now the gear is 120, so it's not an upgrade on stuff I have, so I'm just going to say whatever. Oh.
Vanguard of the light. We make our stand at the gate. For Azeroth. For the light!
Naruto, wait! I must escort these civilians to the docks and get them to safety. There are still many unaccounted for. We cannot abandon them to the void.
Of course, Lorthamar. We'll do everything in our power to safeguard them. Surely the High Exarch can spare us for a moment to save some lives.
Why is he saying that to me? I don't fucking know what the High Exarch has planned, bro. Why? He said that so like passive aggressively. I don't decide what he does. Alright, we need to eliminate Gloomstress, and then we also need to... Oh, 20 civilians.
Come on, champion. Let's clear a path.
Really? 20? Alright, sure. Right, so this is what the healing salve is for. I can do one at a time. Holy shit, okay, sure. Get up.
Allow the light to be your guide.
Don't be scared. We're going to take you to the boats. Do I need healing salve for every single one of these? And please tell me it's not one charge per, because I have not found any others. Please get up. Okay, cool. It's one healing salve for all of them. At least that's a little bit chill. And then is that the mini-boss? No, that's not the mini-boss. Get up. I'm just waiting for Xal'atath to show up. Like, there was nothing more hype in The War Within than that starting campaign when, like, Dalaran was just under siege, right? And then suddenly out of nowhere, like it all kicked off and then Xalatath appeared. Oh my god, cinema. Alright, where am I actually going here? Right, I'm going to target Gloomstress so that I actually head over there. Oh, that's a player. Alright, we'll let him live. We'll let him live.
Suffer no more.
Good luck, Grandmaster.
Oh, get up. So I probably didn't have to finish that initial quest where I killed everything, because now... I mean, we get XP for everything, right? And also my bars do not necessarily show me that that's like a DK. Let me... Hold on, there's something I probably do not have turned on. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's... Interface? Oh, I do have class colors turned on. Okay, I guess it just doesn't automatically turn it on for with the Platinet profile I'm using. Come here, you.
Allow the light to be your guide.
This paladin's following me. I know he's doing the quest, but I'm just watching him out the corner of my eye. Like, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Let's just chill here. All right, we'll just go ham here. I don't know how things like this work when you're in war mode and you're killing a rare. Can you both can two factions kill us at the same time? I feel like you can't. That doesn't make much sense. That was my cape. I promise I didn't hit you on purpose. What's this? Why's Darian Mograine hitting me? Piss off. So I need to save 6 more people. Come on.
Our enemies will fall.
So I guess we're trying to escape right now? I think is the... If we're trying to get these people to the boats, that feels like we're trying to escape this place, which is very Warlords of Draenor-esque. That's essentially what you did at the in the campaign of Warlords of Draenor at the start. You essentially saved everybody, took them to the boats, and then you ran off to another area. Where even are we right now? We're in Quell... We're in Quel'Thalas. Okay, we're not actually on the map. Oh, so this is the new zone. It actually looks tiny when you think about it. Like this is the I think this is like the entire new zone. Like when you compare it to like you know, you have like Zandalar, Kul'Tiras, Broken Isles, and then you look at this and it's just this tiny section on the top of the Eastern Kingdoms, but I think they have just made it bigger. Or they've like kind of fleshed out the map a little bit, but like when you look at it, it's like that it looks absolutely tiny. All right, let's proceed to Silver Landing. Get me out of here. Hope you enjoy playing your D tier spec, bro. Meanwhile, I'm going to be playing my meta spec, getting invited to Liquid before Race to Worlds first. Thanks, man. Yeah. It's funny because this D tier spec gets played with Liquid most tiers in recent history. Shit, it's not surviving the accusations. All right, what are we doing here? Mount the empowered Dragonhawk. I need to slay some more stuff, and I need to rescue more civilians. More of them. How do I save you? Oh, cool. I can ride it. Ah, it's one of these ones. Cool. Okay, we can just chill. So I want to shoot the boat? Nope. No, wait, those are my friends. I don't want to shoot the boat. Do not shoot the boat. Oh, I want to grapple these dudes. Come on, come here. Or not? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm not close enough? What is going on? Okay, I guess I rescued it. No idea how. Oh. Well, that went well. Okay. Oh, let me back in. Oh.
Mybers 2 is now following.
Nah, but for real, why is Windwalker in shambles? I don't think Windwalker's in shambles. I think that all these tier lists and stuff are just... I think they get to people, you know? Like, anyone can make a tier list, right? And until we have like actual simulation profiles next to each other from other specs, like their actual sims are completed and stuff, we won't get a true picture of everything. I'm gonna quit the game. Oh, this is such a classic thing to happen. Hold on. I think what happened there was I did the dash ability at the same time as pressing a damaging ability on a mount, and it broke the game. I don't know, classic Blizzard. Still have the class balance that's coming out before the season actually, so tier lists right now are somewhat pointless. They are pointless. At the end of the day, tier lists right now are just content farming, I suppose, you know. like to a degree, tier lists aren't like a bad thing. Like, I don't mind the max one so much in the sense that the reason I like the max one isn't so much of the where people are positioned in the tier list. I think that's just whatever. But when Max does his, he gets actual people that play the specs and they have a discussion. And if you actually listen to how they're talking about the spec and stuff, that gives you a really good picture of things. Like, you know how like you get like a paladin come on and talk about the flaws of paladin at the moment, how they're strong, where they think they could get like buffs and stuff. I think that's really useful information. But when it's just a tier list where it's like, yo, this class is S tier, this class is A tier, and it's like, okay, okay, sure. All right, let's try not brick this time. Oh, this is interesting. I don't have the quest anymore. Oh no, I do. It's just not tracked. Okay, I was about to freak out. Most people who complain about class tiers don't even play the game at a level to where it even matters. Yeah, but I think like just inherently, like everyone kind of wants to play the best of something, right? Like, I'm not a good example of this is I'm not very good at League of Legends, but that doesn't stop me looking at top champions in the current meta and then trying to play them and then losing my game, right? Because someone told me that Zac Mid was really busted this week, so I'm like, okay, I gotta play Zac Mid. You know, it's the only thing I can do in this situation, and then I run it down, right? Like, it's just, I think it's just one of those things that we do. Like, it's like you want to play what is currently best. So that's why I think tier lists are so successful and like how many people watch them and stuff. Because like I don't do, trust me, I don't do any research on it. Like if someone tells me Zac Mid's good, I'm not then going to like go research into why he's good or how to play it. I just log in and play him mid and then run it down. does that kind of make sense? All right, where are we going? Oh, we need to go really far out. Okay, we'll try not brick ourselves again. So, oh, I see. So I could actually move. I'm scared to press the speed of light button because that's kind of what nuked my. That's what nuked me last time. All right, we're gonna give him a rope. But I'm gonna get real close to him. All right, buddy, come here. Oh, do I just carry him? Wait, help! I can't fly. Oh, cool. Oh, he's hanging on. I was about to say, where did this guy just go? All right. Based into. Yeah, I mean the real tuning passes aren't going to be until we do get to like heroic week and stuff. But then at the same time, people need to decide what they're playing before that, right? All right, so we saved the people, we killed some jellyfish, and now we are doing something.
Big Boy Joy just subscribed.
Great description. Okay, I need to assemble with the Vanguard of Light. Also, oh, Big Boy Joy, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you very much. Also, you're probably not here, but I did get a Prime off stream by a Jolly Wallaby. So that was cool to wake up to. You're probably not here because that was like 5 hours ago, but thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that, my dudes. All right, so we're assembling at the gate. Oh, hold up. There is a quest here to get XP. I probably will do this. Is this doable? I think I'll do this. Basically, the idea is to play the campaign, get to 90, but usually just doing the campaign doesn't get you enough XP to get to max level. Like, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, or it's close, so it makes sense to essentially just do whatever I can to get XP. And my keybinds are broken again? That is not my Fist of Fury button. I'm having such a good time. Alright. I'm just replugging my mouse. Please be good. Yeah, for those of you that just joined, I had the nightmare scenario yesterday where my SSD basically bricked itself at about like 5 PM last night. What this meant was that I had to reinstall Windows from scratch. What you never want to do is reinstall Windows, well, ever, ideally. Why are my keybinds so cooked? So on top of this, it basically reset my WoW to factory default. Well, I deleted WoW. I had nothing for it. And then on top of that, it chalked my OBS as well. Basically, I had to start my entire computer from scratch from 4 till 12 PM last night. Oh, really? Reload once more. Basically, what's happening at the moment is I'm pressing buttons and it's not doing the correct keybind, if that makes sense. And I don't know why I'm still killing these Voidborn infestations. It's because I'm just yapping to myself. Alright, it seems to fix itself. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave these action bars up just to avoid this issue. Because I think what I need to do is probably relog. So I'll move my GCD history up to here. And I'll just leave my action bars. So it looks a little bit messier, but it should stop it messing up. And I can't even climb a boat correctly. Nice. Alright, who are you? Salandria. We've thinned out their ranks, now it's our chance to move swiftly. Okay. Okay, sure. Okay. Come with me. And then we need to... Oh, we need to kill this. Actually have a use for Crackling Jade Lightning. Oh, please come down. Oh, okay. And dead. Shut up, Zalasath. You don't know. Have a great adventure. I won't watch because I don't want to get spoiled. I just wanted to give you a sub for your awesome guide videos. Ah, thanks, my dude. Yeah, I suppose that's like the one thing with streaming like a midnight campaign, right? Is because I was thinking that to myself, right? I was thinking a lot of people aren't going to want to watch a campaign because they want to play the campaign. But I thought I'd do it anyway because I haven't streamed in a while and I'm pretty excited to play the expansion. So I thought might as well. Like I completely see your point of view. I wouldn't watch I wouldn't have watched someone else playing the campaign. Oh, funny. All right, so we're taking the boys and we are escaping, I think, from the looks of it. Oh, they are gone. All right, see you later. So I need to activate 5 sentinels and slay someone? Or slay 3 things, okay. I love how they just ran past all of these guys. They didn't fight them at all. I guarantee I'm not going to be able to do the same. I mean, maybe I can.
Seijuro is now following.
Sneak it, sneak it, sneak it. Okay, looks like the boy don't care about me. Alright, so these are the sentinels we need to activate. I guess they're going to start hitting shit. Alright, cool. So it looks like at the moment what we're trying to do is we're trying to just kind of like set up the defenses. We have left Quell Danas, or this looks like the outskirts of it, and it looks like we're just trying to, you know, get rid of any outlying baddies and just setting up some defenses. I don't really know what's going on. Just show me Zalasath. Come on, bring her out. Why Conduit? Great question. The main reason I'm on Conduit is because I'm playing on War Mode. And I think that with Conduit, I can catch people out a little bit more. I think Conduit's definitely got, like, higher short burst. So that's genuinely the only reason I'm playing Conduit right now for leveling, is that I think I can, like, because I want to get the extra bonus XP from War Mode. I think I can get the edge on people just with like the extra abilities and burst that it has. It would be even better if some of the War Mode talents worked, but unfortunately... Oh, it works now. No, it doesn't. So, like, the really busted one that I wanted to use was the one where when you press Celestial Conduit, you're immune to CC. Absolutely stupidly overpowered. Oh, this is a... So, for instance, this is a... Bad guy. Bad faction. Come here, you. Look at that, absorb shield. Where do you think you're going, Chief? Get him, Arathor. Okay, he's gone. Oh, he just downed this mob. That's a little bit annoying. I'm not in combat. Let me mount up. Alright, so there is another bonus event here. So we are going to go do that. What do we have to do here? Just kill some saboteurs and activate some wards. That's pretty chill, actually. Okay, these are the wards. Yeah, so it's worth saying that I'm very inefficient at questing. If there's one thing, like, I'm terrible at doing, it is, leveling. And the bad news is I've got to level 5 characters. So that's going to go down well. I think, from my understanding, though, I only have to level once with that campaign, and then the other characters I can essentially just level through dungeons, which I prefer doing anyway. I've always enjoyed dungeon content more. I don't mind doing the campaign once, though. But I've never been, like, the sort of person that enjoys playing a story game multiple times. It's like, you know Borderlands, right? Like, Borderlands 2, whatever. Like, you used to have, like, New Game Plus and that thing where you could basically run it back, but the difficulty was higher. I always hated playing the New Game Plus because it's the exact same story. I've done it before. So I enjoy playing a campaign once, but any more than once, and I'm just like, I cannot have fun doing it. I know what's going to happen. Alright, so we'll kill 2 more saboteurs. That's one over there. Where are these guys? These guys are few and far. Oh, they're up top. Oh, you're going to make me... Oh, thank God he spawned. Come here, you. Oh, they're all hanging out over here. I wish I knew this. And then we got a quest rare over here. Latrunkalon? I swear to God, they random generate these names. No way a human came up with Latrunkalon. Oh God. Moments like this, I wish I had Touch of Death up. Right. And then it's one more sentry that we need to activate, or sentinel, and then we need to kill that mob that was down when I got there earlier. Oh. I thought my game crashed. This is much better. What? My uncle's name is Latrunkalon? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend your uncle. But that's definitely your uncle random name generated himself. I promise you that. Latrunkalon. Oh, is she making her appearance?
My forces are as boundless as my power. My fun is just
Oh shit, that's the raid boss. That's the second boss in the new raid. Or it's at least a version of the second boss in the new raid. Also, I love how that like played when I haven't even finished the quest yet. Okay. Also, she is definitely teasing. Just make your appearance already. What is this? We're in the goo room. I am not having fun in the goo room. I think about Windwalker Monk or BM Hunter. I think it's completely up to you what you want to do. They're very different sort of specs and like playstyle. I couldn't tell you which one's stronger at the moment, but like in terms of actual gameplay, they're extremely different. I mean, one's like a ranged, right? The other's melee. One has insane movement. The other has pets that do all their damage. Okay, with these void pylons destroyed, we may have a chance of winning this. Cool, we're gonna win right here, right now. Midnight over. I shouldn't air this family business. I'll admit that your actions have aided the Vanguard of Light in this battle. No worries, mate. I'll be your confidant. And now we just need to eliminate Norconal, the Looter, and 12 of his Shadow Guard intruders. Leadrin, what do you have for me? Collect 7 legendary weapons? Holy shit. Artifacts are back. Getting 7 legendary weapons on launch. Oh, this is a player. Oh, well, that's not good. Well, he's dead. Oh, God, this is also a player. I need to pop a defensive like ASAP. Alright, well, Karma. I didn't realize these were all players. Alright, that's another one down. Conduit to heal myself and kill him at the same time. Yeah, you better run. Yeah, where are you running, boy? I don't have any. I don't have any healing pots. That's the only downside. Oh, you respawn right here. Well, this is going to be a fucking mess then. All right, let's go this way. Yeah, I keep thinking the other faction are just NPCs until they hit me with some form of CC that I know the mobs don't have. So I got like lightning lassoed there, and I was like, that is not an NPC spell. Oh man. Legendary weapon, look at this thing. Do I get to equip that? Oh no. Oh no, I don't. Okay. Sure. Oh, I get to use it though. Knocks all enemies back. I'm not even going to click that, I'll be honest. A longbow? That looks kind of cool, actually. So we're collecting all of their relics. Devastation. That is a good weapon. There's one more in this building, allegedly. I think I missed it. Alright, we'll try out Devastation on a Shadow Guard. Come here, you. Not bad. The Infinity Blades, okay. Serving the king in ways he must never know of. Oh, Whirlwind Attack. Alright, I gotta try this one out. I mean, it was kind of anticlimactic. I assumed my character was going to start like spinning in a circle and dealing tons of damage. That was not what happened. But hey, that's the Infinity Daggers, I suppose. What's this? Oh, is that a buff? Oh, magic damage reduced by 15%. Okay, we'll take that. Alright, I think I'm going the wrong way here. I need to get a little bit more close to the center. We've still got 3 legendary weapons. This guy just jumped off the platform.
_Sancti is now following.
Alright, I think I'll take out the shaman, you know? He's asking for it. He's fighting. Oh, go for it. Fuck him. You're done. Sit down. And he's back alive. See, okay. PvP is not worth it right now, I don't think, seeing as like people respawn right here. You send all your cooldowns into them and now I've made an enemy in the zone. Oh no. What's this? Inflict fire damage, Staff of Disintegration, and a translocation portal. The Cosmic Infuser. Stuns an enemy, rendering it unable to move or attack for 5 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna go use this on the Shaman real quick. It has to be done. I need to see if this actually works. 5 second stun? He is! Wait, no he's not. Well, that was anticlimactic. I was told that it was a 5 second stun. He just kept running. Okay. Sure, why not? I'm just pissed off that Zuin and Fire Earth elements aren't available anymore. I mean, Zuin is technically still available. I'm using it right now. If you play Conduit, you still have Zuin. But I get what you mean. With like Shadowpan, you can no longer use Zuin, right? But in like a funny sort of way, I actually don't think it's that bad, because it kind of gives you the freedom to... Look at it this way, right? You always had to save one Storm, Earth, and Fire for a Zuin when we had Storm, Earth, and Fire. And that sometimes meant, like, delaying. Or, like, you'd do a trash pack or something, and then you'd have to delay quite a bit just to wait for this, your other cooldown to line them both up. However, now Shadowpan no longer has that restriction. You can send out Zenith whenever you want to. And that means you're a lot more... Like, the power of when you deal damage is a lot more in your hands compared to, like, having to wait every time for Zuin. Especially if it was, like, 2-minute Zuin, right? You ended up having to wait, like, quite a bit to send out cooldowns. But now you're no longer restricted by that, right? You can essentially play a 1-minute Zenith build and have cooldowns every minute. And then send them out, like, whenever you feel like it. So I actually kind of like that, because Conduit does still have that restriction, right? Oh god, he's up here. Fine, buddy. We'll fight it. This guy just trying to knock me back. You just bloodlusted! That's not fair. I don't have that button. He's trying to heal. Sit down. Do you get what I mean, though? Like, and then with Conduit, you're still, like, because Conduit does have Zuin, you are still restricted to the 1-minute 30, but that 1-minute 30 burst is actually still, like, extremely strong. But that does still feel quite bad, right? When, like, you do a big pack and your cooldowns don't quite line up because you're still waiting for Zuin, but you have a Zenith up and you can't send it. And, like, you get extremely punished if you don't send it out with a Zenith. But that kind of fits Conduit a little bit more because that is kind of, like, the playstyle of it. Where am I going right now? There's another weapon. Oh, it's this one. And then we've killed all of the Eradicators. So we have the Warp Slicer. Rush forward and slash enemies. Okay. Oh, I have to target something. Sure. So I think, like, Conduit and Shadowpan play relatively differently now. And I think that's kind of a good thing. Oh, cool. So she gives me, like, really shitty versions of the legendaries that I just collected for her. Okay. Okay, thanks. I'll just take whatever, because they're low item level. And then in terms of Storm, Earth, and Fire, I get the class fantasy aspect of it, but trust me when I tell you this, Storm, Earth, and Fire was actually bad, in the sense of it was, like, really... The clones were extremely buggy, so it never actually did, like, the damage that you thought it was meant to do. Like, on paper, it was meant to give you, like, a 20% damage buff, like, in an ideal situation. But, like, there was, like, full-on, like, testing done on it, and it found out, like, it only gave you a fraction of that. Like, I think it was, like, 14% or something on average. So, essentially, you were 6% weaker than you should have been with the ability, just because of how the clones worked. The clones bugged out. Sometimes they wouldn't attack targets you wanted to, stuff like that. Like, there was tons of issues with Storm, Earth, and Fire, so I know it sucks that it's gone, but it's a lot better to have Zenith, which is the same thing, just without the clones. What are we doing here? So we're getting to the... This is the boss, right? Oh, no, it's not. This one's just called Voidwaker Behemoth. Okay, what would you like me to do? Okay, you just assume I'm going to fight it. Sure, why not? I can't target it, Cerulean. What do we do? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, got to channel the light into it. You're done now. Am I using two-hander? I am currently. I'm using my gear from the War Within.
Today, the Void learns the power of light is
Imagine being this like massive behemoth and you just like go back into the water. You shot with some light bolts and it's like, it's too much, it's too much. I'm going back down. That is the most disappointing behemoth.
Warriors thinks this will be his crowning.
Oh, she's there. There we go.
show yourself, witch.
A paladin staring down the might of the void, with only the absolute conviction that he is right. So brave in the light. How will you fare lost in the void?
Oh, shit.
You are only fragile mortals.
Our defense went really well then. Where did the dwarves come from? Okay, they're dead. Oh, we've done a really bad job at defending this city. I mean, we just need a couple extra light bolts and those guys are down, so that's not too bad. Yeah, we have done a terrible job at defending Quell Danas. I reckon we just wrap it up and go home. Meet Liadrin at the entrance of the Sunwell. Oh, okay, so now we're doing our final stand.
Regroup at the Sunwell before it's too late.
I've got to escape on a hawk. Okay, find it, find it. So, like, I'm not quite sure off the top of my head, like, what her, like, actual goal is, Zalatath's goal. I think she wants to obviously take over the Sunwell, right? That's obviously pretty self-explanatory or quite obvious. She wants to take over the Sunwell, but I'm not sure why.
Champion, mount up. Retreat to the Sunwell.
I guess to extinguish the light?
We made it. Light preserve us.
Alright, so... yeah, this is not good. Oh, shit.
Is rallying the survivors.
This is really not good.
We will beseech the light once more to help us push back the devouring host. The Sunwell brought us salvation before. We must have faith that it will happen again.
I'll always miss Stormwrath and Fire. It's such an iconic ability, but going for gameplay and consistency, I can live without the removal, or can live with the removal. Good luck and have fun on your way to 90. I mean, yeah, that's the way I try to look at it, right? It's like, it's an iconic ability, but from a gameplay perspective, it's a lot easier for them to balance and, like, deal with Zenith, which is, like, has no bugs to, like, nowhere near as many bugs as Stormwrath and Fire, if any, right? And it's a lot easier to, like, work around than trying to work with these clones. You could see in the, pre-patch as well, or, like, the beta, they were trying to add clones to our talent tree. All of those got removed. Like, we had an initial clone in Wisdom of the Wall. We had another one in our talent tree. They were trying to still put clones into our build. But the issue is clones are really bad and, like, actually just cause tons of issues. So eventually it looks like they removed any form of clone that we could create. Alright, so this is the Sunwell. Looks pretty cool. That's my observation. Looks cool. What are we doing here then? Protecting it. Defend the Sunwell from the attacking forces. Okay, we just got to kill everything on sight.
Pleasantries can wait. All DL
And we're doing a ritual. The Ritual of Light. Sure, why not? Alright, this I can do. Easy quest. Kill everything on sight. This is what I'm good at. That should go down to my Zuin? Yeah, should do. Alright, we're almost done. Oh, we got all the boys here. We got Lothraxian here as well. Moonfang? I don't even know half these people are. Who is Delis Moonfang? Who else we got? Oh, we got Velen! Yeah, that's a subtle. No one told me Velen would be here. Ah. Where did all these people come from? Why is Anduin here? At no point was I told that Anduin would be here. It's just everybody turned up for the party in the Sunwell. And now we need to kill Imperatus. Imperatus? No, I prefer Imperatus. And we'll just touch a death you. He hasn't even finished talking. Oh, okay.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace I am made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace I am made one with all that is sacred.
I love how casual the citizens are. They're just like, oh shit, there's something going on over there. Oh, we won. Okay, midnight over. Sweet. Easiest expansion of my life.
Another miracle. Light be praised.
It isn't over, Liadrin. Our friends inside can't maintain this ritual indefinitely.
Have faith, Eretor. This is the light of our salvation.
She's well positive about this. I mean, to be fair, it is World of Warcraft. They probably could just hold that indefinitely till whenever. Like, genuinely, they just could. Okay, so that was an interesting intro to an expansion, and the fact that we kind of won. In it, like, usually in like the intros to expansions, you kind of lose, right? I mean, I guess we didn't win, but we kind of won. I'll take it. Like in Draenor, we lost really badly. In Legion, we lost pretty badly as well. The war within Dalaran got blown up. This one didn't seem too bad, you know. The Void looked like they were overtaken, and then we shot a light beam up into the sky and we won. Okay. Sure. Oh, this is a new city then. So the new hub for this expansion is Silvermoon, and they completely revamped it. So I haven't seen any of this. I didn't come here on the base or anything like that. This looks sick. Oh, thank you for the super chat, CamelDeck87. Appreciate that. I'm not sure if there's a message there. Sorry, that's what I was just looking for. I can't see if there's a message there. If there is, it hasn't popped up. But if not, yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Very kind. Very kind. I get that they're trying to like make you take all this in, but this is a long walk. This is a long walk. Knowing me, there was probably a way I could fly here. But no, they've really revamped this city. Off the top of my head, I can't quite remember what like Silvermoon previously did look like, but Silvermoon was made in Burning Crusade, right? Wasn't it? Like that's when it came into WoW. So pretty... not this. Can we fly? Oh, okay. We can fly. I could have just flown here. Look, you got to understand, right? I wasn't able to fly in the entire, like, thing that we just did, the initial story, so in my mind, I forget I can fly. It was a cool walk, though. It was a satisfying walk. Alright, we got all the people here. What are we doing? Why are there so many of them? Why are they so small? Am they are tiny people. Okay, we can fly. I did not know this. Noted. Noted and understood. Oh, this city looks gorgeous. But from my understanding, I'm playing an Alliance character, correct? Yes, Void Elf is Alliance. Am I restricted to, like, only partial use of the city? From my understanding, because I remember that being a big thing they were, like, saying. You're only allowed to use some of the city. I imagine, like, you still get all the important features. But I wonder what you're not allowed to do. Oh, okay, I walked in on something. Choose my reward. All of this is pretty bad, so whatever gives me the most money. 60. Thank you very much. Oh god, rep farming. Alright, we'll listen to the conversation. I want to know what they're yapping about. Imagine body shaming. No, I don't mean it like that. They're tiny. Like, it's like their models haven't been... Because you could see, like, the guards in front of them, and they were, like, big. Like, normal models. These guys are, like, midgets. It's like they hadn't, like... You know what I mean.
Absolutely not. Your mere presence would risk defiling the Sunwell with void magic.
Then it seems we have nothing more to discuss. I'll continue my research in Tranquillion, should you choose to see reason.
The Grand Magister is right about one thing. Protecting the Sunwell is our top priority. The Vanguard of the Light will see to its defense.
Your aid was timely and welcome, Turallion. But remember that Silvermoon and the Sunwell belong to the Sindori. You are guests in our fair city.
Guests, allies, and saviors.
So I don't know who Magister Umbric is. I'm rereading this chat, and they're saying... So he's something to do with the Void, and they don't want him here because he'll defile the Sunwell with Void magic, basically. He did look pretty weird. We get a 34 slot bag. Ooh, okay. Right, so basically this is go check out the city, bozo, learn where everything is. Understood. Necessary. What I also need to do is pick up professions. I think it makes sense to keep doing what I was doing before. Alchemy just always tends to be good, right? Because you get double uses of potions. So I think we'll 100% go for alchemy and then herb gathering as well, so then I can make some money early on. Alright, thank you. I know, I'm going to get lost in this city so many times. So that's the portal room. Oh, this is the inn. Okay, set Hearthstone. Lock that in. I wish I had health pots. It's something I regret selling. I basically did a mass sell of everything before the expansion launched. Just before the prices would basically plummet to nothing, right? In hindsight, kind of wish I kept health pots because healing's pretty good. Do I actually have anything in my bank? Nope, never used it in my life. And it's in the wrong language. No idea what an onglet is. What I really care about are where are the professions.
You have already taken so many of my Blood Knights to empower the Sunwell. Quel'Thalas is largely undefended.
Lothmir is pissed. Oh, Valera. Okay, so she's our new Delve buddy, basically. Bran has been sent to retirement. Good riddance. Now we get Valera now. Alright, so this is useful. This is the Delve area. I probably will end up coming here. And then there's one more dude, Guard Captain. I can't really imagine he's going to give me anything interesting or be an interesting support. No, just a random guard. useful.
The gates behind me are restricted to members of the Horde only.
So there are some quests here. Murder Row. That's the dungeon, isn't it? Okay, so we need to unlock this dungeon at some point, so I'll need to take this quest line. And then... I'll just do this now, actually. This looks like a chill quest line. Whoop. Okay, that's it. Okay, chill quest line. Listen on 3 conversations, know the exchange. And then 5 sources of fell magic. Oh. Oh, it gave me fell detection. Alright, sound. What I'll do quickly as well is I'll collect all the quests I can, right? Because usually a lot of these quests kind of like overlap in the same area, so I'm not kind of double backing on myself all the time. Oh. Do I care about the pet trainer quest? Yeah, go on then. It's been a while since I've done a good pet battle. And then back to Silvermoon, and we'll hand in this one. So, I've had a tour of the city. Don't remember where anything is. Standard. Journey to Fairbreeze Village. Okay, so we have quests out of this place now. Obtain the arcane projector from Ramath. Give it then. Yoink.
You may be needed at the Sunwell.
Remain vigilant. This light blue might actually be of use to the Vanguard. At the very least, I need to find out.
My apologies.
Oh my god, there's so many quests here.
Well, I did not expect it to react with such force.
You ask, and the light provides.
Alright, I think what makes the most sense is, as I said, picking up every quest I can. Basically filling out the quest log. It's going to be a bit sensory overload, but I think it's necessary. At the same time, I need to find the profession tutors? Head educator. Great title. Then there's a couple over here. Yeah, because that's what I mean, right? I collect the quests, and then it gives me quests outside of the city, and then I go do them whilst I'm doing other story and stuff. Please be down here. And I get reputation with the Silvermoon Court. Can I see my reps, actually? Where's the icon? There's previously, wasn't there like a little icon that you had over here? See your reputations. Am I crazy? Well, I can see them here. Do we unlock anything decent? I don't think so. Like, usually you unlock all the good stuff at, like, high levels. Not really, actually. These are all kind of bad. Yeah, no, it's all, like, cosmetics. Like, sometimes they do give you gear, but there's nothing that I could see there from a quick glance that was that interesting to look at.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Oh. Alright, so that has all the quests picked up. What I need to do now quickly is, I need to find the professions. Oh, I thought that was an actual guard. You should tell me. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is... I can't go past this door then. Right, I see. So this is open to everybody, but this area here is just Horde. So what happens if I do try to go through here? I have 7 seconds. Okay, we are leaving there. I imagine all the guards will probably one-shot me. Okay, noted. So we'll try find the herbalism vendor or profession, and usually near that should be the alchemist. They usually put them next to each other. Actually, I kind of like this city. It feels like a city in a weird way. Like, a bit of a strange statement, right? But, like, it feels like very, like, a Valdrakken sort of thing. Like, Valdrakken felt like an actual city. I think that Dornogal didn't, in a weird way. Like, I never really felt like, oh, this is a city. It just kind of felt like a hub. Like, the one area was, like, the actual hub. This feels like, I don't know. I mean, I've only just got here, but it feels like an actual city, which it is. This is not the herbal profession. Okay, these are the alchemists. Yep, Midnight Alchemy. I'm not going to take any of that. Where's the herbalist? You're enchanting, tailoring. I need a guard. I'm lost again. Maybe they're in here? Ah, herbalist, cool. So we'll train in that, and now we should be able to grab herbs, essentially. So that's going to make things good whilst we go around the world. It's just an easy way to get money, basically. At the start of an expansion, herbs tend to go for quite a lot, and they're pretty easy to access as well. Who is this beautiful man? What, is someone else in the room with me? Is there someone behind me? So what do we need to do? I think I just go around and just grab all the small quests that I have. I have no idea what I'm doing for this guy right now. I don't know if this is a Is this a profession quest? Who is Gaul? The fuck is a Gaul? Huh? I'm not even gonna pretend I know what's happening in this quest line. Like, I am trying to, like, keep an eye on the story of certain quests and stuff to, you know, obviously. But that one's just gone straight over my head. I threw some stuff at some dude, and then Gaul turned up. Couldn't tell you what a Gaul is. Alright, so we're looking for fell magic around Murder Row. I'm in combat. With what? Wait, what is this? Was that me? Oh, it looks like it's up top? Well, that's not possible, because that's a roof. Alright, let's zoom in. I'm so confused. So right here, there should be a source of fell... Oh! Okay, I was looking for, like, piles of trash, because that was what the first one was. It can be anything, basically, then. And then there's one underneath me? Well, that's a shut door. Okay, sure. Some people reach max level in 5 hours. I reach max level in 50 hours. Okay, so it should be... Okay, there should be one right here. By this dragon? Yes, okay, cool. So that's 2. This one's going to stump me, though. This one is, like, right underneath me. It wasn't that... So there has to be a door over here, then. Am I... Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Sweet. Wait, what's that? There's a bag icon. Decor specialist. Oh, this is for your house. I'm gonna let you guys know a little secret. I have not once even looked at a house in this game. I don't even think I've done the starting quest for the house. Yeah, access a neighborhood from your capital. So I have not even done that. Not really my sort of thing to do. I'll be real. I mean, if I have to, because I heard like rumors, like this is months ago, that apparently like housing was potentially connected to your Great Vault, which I'm not 100% sure actually it sounds real. If it is, then I will have to do it, because obviously Great Vault's pretty important. If not, I promise you I'm never touching my I'm never touching my house. That shit can stay hidden. Oh, there's one over there. What do you think of the removal of ESF? I'm so happy it's finally gone. ESF? What does that acronym stand for? I recognize it, but I don't recognize it at the same time. Empress. Oh, I get you. Earth, Storm, Fire. Oh yeah, Storm, Earth, and Fire. I was like trying to think of like Empress Last Capacitor. I was like trying to work it out. Yeah, I get you, Storm, Earth, and Fire. I think it's a good thing. Thematically, I think it's like, I know that a lot of people weren't too happy with it, but I think for like the health of Windwalker as a whole, it is a good thing. Because Storm, Earth, and Fire was an extremely buggy ability. It actually didn't do the damage that it said on the tin. It could break a lot of the times. And in AoE combat, it was actually horrendous to use, right? Because your clones had a mind of their own. They didn't always like attack exactly where you were attacking. Like the best way I can describe it is, let's say like there's a bunch of mobs over here in the middle, and I'm using Fist of Fury on them, and I'm positioning myself to where I want to hit them all. Well, if your clone decides he wants to attack this dude and he wants to face this way, he's not hitting 90% of the mobs with it, right? And then the other clone decides that he's hitting the other dude on the other side. And like, even if you actually target them on a certain guy, they might not attack from the angle that you want them to. So let's say I target this dude. I'm making it all up, right? This is just a fountain. But let's say I was attacking this dude here and I targeted him, and they attacked from behind. Well, they would actually be missing everything. So there was a lot of inconsistencies with the clones. And Zenith is the exact same thing in terms of like what it does. If not even stronger than Storm, Earth, and Fire was in a way. Because Storm, Earth, and Fire... initially Zenith wasn't, but then they added Weapon of the Wind, which increases damage during Zenith by 10%. So although it's not quite the, like... Because Storm, Earth, and Fire was 40, 40, 40. So this is only 10%. So technically it's 10% weaker, but actually, when you take into account the fact that you're the one thing that's hitting everything, so all the damage actually comes from where you want it to, it is a good change. But it works, it's the exact same functionality as Storm, Earth, and Fire was as well. With Element, what was the talent called? Ordered Elements? Ordered Elements was the talent that you took that had Blackout Kick also further reduce the cooldown of Fist of Fury and Rising Sun Kick. So like that was baked into Zenith itself. So like I think it's a good thing. And also on top of that, when you press Zenith, it does damage. So I think people will actually come to really enjoy Zenith. Like within like using this ability a couple of times, I'd already forgotten about Storm, Earth, and Fire. I'll be real. But there are some things like that will need to be like understood with Zenith, like making sure that you press it in the correct area, if that makes sense, because it does like a big AoE damage on top of where it is. So like if you're like pulling a trash pack, right, you need to make sure that you're stood inside the trash pack or like close enough that it hits everything, because if you like activate it as you're going into the trash pack, you probably not clip half the stuff. So that's probably like the only thing you need to really worry about with Zenith positioning. I need to full bobbin of Mana Silk? What does that even mean? Is this guy AFK? Alright, cover your eyes. You don't want to see this. He is fully AFK, but XP is XP, you know. I'm already at full charges. Oh, I'm on my mount. You didn't see what happened there. You got to understand XP is XP, right? You go AFK in a PvP world? I don't know what to tell you. Man's got to level anyway he can. Poor mage. To be honest, Weapons of Order is just Storm, Earth, and Fire, but bug-free. I mean, essentially, yeah, I mean, Zenith was Weapons of Order initially as well. Like when they were on the beta and stuff, it was initially, they initially just copied over Weapons of Order. Like, that's why the icon is the Weapons of Order icon. It was called that. And then I think they realized they had to give it a name that was like unique to unique. I don't know why they didn't just call it Serenity. Like Zenith is a cool name, but Serenity kind of made sense as well for what it was doing. Like you're entering an enhanced power state, and that was the entire point of Serenity. Maybe they just didn't call it that because they already had the ability Serenity, right? And maybe that would have like caused confusion to people that had like come back to Windwalker or something, or like thought it was going to be like Serenity. But I thought that the name Serenity was completely up for grabs there and kind of made sense. But Zenith's also cool, I guess. I guess. Big Trouble in Little China vibes. Hey man, how do you like Windwalker in this expansion? It's very early days, so it's very hard to like tell. Like usually my perception is warped by how it is in Raid, because that's the content that I do, right? And I like if it's not good in Raid, I think to myself, man, it's not in a great state. But in terms of like playstyle and everything, it's very similar to The War Within, and I think that they've tried to make Shadowpan and Conduit feel relatively different to each other in a way. What is going on here? Like if you played The War Within Windwalker, you will feel very at home playing what even is this expansion called? Midnight Windwalker. Like they're pretty much identical in how they like play and like the buttons they have. I think the pruning hit a little bit hard, but it hit a lot of classes pretty hard, right? I think the worst part of the pruning is the fact that we lost diffuse magic. Like I will not forgive them for that. that just feels horrendous. Like I don't even mind that they got rid of Crackling Jade Lightning, right? Like the Last Emperor Capacitor and things like that. Like it sucks a little bit, but I understand it was super unhealthy. And it also makes Windwalker really hard to balance. But like diffuse magic was a pretty important defensive, and without it, it feels pretty bad. Like I feel like I'm very squishy, or like very like weak at times. Like, because usually if you know a big magic ability's coming out, you press that, and like it would like just save your life. It was like a 60% magic damage reduction. Like that was insanity. But the downside then is if you press like what you call it, like Fortifying Brew or something, now that's only going to be like a 20% reduction to magic as a whole, or 30% depending on the talent you take, right? So that feels bad. But extremely similar to The War Within Windwalker. What are we doing here? We are killing stuff again? There seems to be the... Oh, we got letters. Oh, okay, these guys have eaten all the letters, and now we need to kill them to fish them out of their stomachs. Beautiful stuff. This one is soggy. Okay. Oh, no. Why'd they get rid of the blue tiger? I imagine you're talking about Zuin. They haven't got rid of Zuin. As you can see, it's still in my bars right here. It's just for the hero talent Conduit, the Shadowpan even, that you can't play Zuin anymore. And I think that's fine. I went over it like a little bit ago, why I think it's not as bad as it sounds. But it's basically, it actually gives Shadowpan a lot more freedom in how it can play. In a weird way, because it truly makes Shadowpan a 1-minute spec. If you want, like, damage profiles are insanely valuable in content, and what I mean by damage profiles is when does your class do damage, right? Kind of makes sense a little bit. Like, what are your cooldowns? And I think that's what Windwalker has real strengths in right now. Is that like on paper, Shadowpan and Conduit are actually really close to each other in power levels. So what might separate Windwalker from other specs at the moment is their flexibility in damage profiles. So when can we pop our cooldowns? Well, we have like 4. Essentially, we have like 4 damage profiles. We have 1 minute Shadow Pan, which is where you have a Zenith every 1 minute by taking certain talents. You have 1 minute 20 Shadow Pan, which is a very weird damage profile to have cooldowns every 1 minute 20, but completely possible to do. 1 minute 30 Shadow Pan, 1 minute 30 Conduit, or you have 2 minute Conduit, and then technically you also have like 2 minute Shadow Pan if you want to pop double Zeniths, right? So that's a ton of flexibility in when you can unleash damage, right? And in Raid, damage profiles are everything, in a sense, right? Obviously, you want to take specs that do damage throughout the entire boss fight, but it's also really important to have specs that can do damage at very certain times, right? Let's say there's like a damage amp at a specific time, or certain ads spawn at a very specific time. You need to have certain classes in that comp. I was looking down here, there's a spider up there, I don't even know why I was not attacking it. Does that like kind of make sense? Like damage profiles are really important for having damage at very specific times in a fight. Like, Dimensius was a great example of this. 1 minute 30 classes were insanely more powerful than 2 minute classes at the start of Dimensius when it came out on launch. Are these inside? Yeah, they are. The reason for this was the platforms. The platforms were extremely hard to do on Dimensius, on like launch, and even like a month after launch. Platforms were so hard. And the platforms were essentially spread out 1 minute 30 between each other. It took you about like a minute to down the platform, and then 30 seconds to get to the next platform. So you had to, like, if you were a 2 minute spec, you were kind of like stuffed for these platforms, and your profile was really bad for doing the damage you had to do. But 1 minute 30 specs really thrived initially, because I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just flying over a wall. I'm fucking so stupid. so dumb. I get distracted by myself yapping. That like kind of makes sense. Like, so like 2 minutes weren't very strong in that fight. Like, they got stronger once you got to P3, but a lot of guilds, if your guild had like a lot more 2 minute classes than 1 minute 30, you really struggled on the platforms. If you had more 1 minute 30, the platforms were actually a lot easier, and you were actually able to progress P3 generally sooner. So that's like how damage profiles, like just one boss fight, how damage profiles can really matter. So having the flexibility of essentially 4 different damage profiles is actually like it is quite a big thing. It's not like it is. Obviously, if Windwalker's damage is turbo dog shit, then it doesn't matter, right? But if your damage is within the mean of all the specs in the game, and then your damage profile fits a certain like encounter, then you're in, right? This loot is still bad, so we're just gonna grab whatever. Is it as bad as everyone says, or will pugging to 3k be fine? It depends what 3k is. It depends if it's the system that they used from Season 3. If it's Season 3 system, pugging to 3k will be absolutely fine. Because I remember in Season 3, 3k was... What is 3k? Like 12? It was like 12 or something? 15, 16s? I forget off the top of my head, but pugging to 3k in Season 3, I don't think was like insanely like hard to do. And like people would still take you to groups and stuff. So if they still follow the same like system they did, with 3k being around that sort of level, or scaled to whatever it should be in this one, 3k should be fine. Really, when Mythic Plus comps really matter is when you're like, you are talking the highest of the high keys. And at that point, we're probably not the best, but that, I don't even think that usually comes down to damage. I think that just comes down to like what we can actually do in a dungeon. Like, you got, like, compare yourself to DK for a second. Let's say Windwalker and DK did the exact same amount of damage, right? Exact same. Numbers are identical in an M+ dungeon. But DK has AMS, DK has AMZ, DKs have grips. You know what I mean? Like, can you ever truly match that utility? We have a ring, and don't get me, I love Ring of Peace is good, right? Like Ring of Peace is a good ability. We have a paralysis, but it's not quite a grip, right? It's not quite a can negate an entire mechanic multiple times throughout a dungeon run because I pop a shield on myself that makes me immune, or protects my entire group from magic, and can also self-heal myself, like, you know what I mean, right? So I always find that that's probably like the biggest weakness in M+, is maybe that we just don't have the kit. Like, I don't think our kit's necessarily bad. I just think other specs have such, like DK's the perfect example. Its kit is just, it's monumentally better than ours, but the sort of content that you're doing. Half 12, half 13 was 3k in Season 3. Yeah, so if that difficulty, whatever it's scaled to in this expansion, right? So even if, let's say, that's like 9s or 10s, but it's scaled, like, basically the difficulty's the same, but scaled to whatever, like, gear we have, that should be completely doable 3k. I wouldn't even really worry about it. You'll be able to pug that. 100%. You could do that with any spec in the game. You could do that with Arms Warrior. I promise you could do it with Arms Warrior. It wouldn't be fun, but you could do it. Oh, Arms Warrior. Look, if you ever like have doubts about playing Windwalker Monk, just, you're not Arms Warrior. Like, that spec is in the turbo bin. Like, there's like cope and there's genuine turbo bin, and that spec is beyond fixing. It's not a good day to be a warrior. Fury's not bad though. Hey, we reached level 81. That only took me an hour and a half. I'm going to be questing forever. Okay, so we get our Tiger Eye Brute. This is pretty big. Yeah, relatively big. So Tiger Eye Brew basically means that outside of combat, you quickly stack up to 10 stacks. Every stack that you have, when you pop Zenith, you gain 2% critical strike chance. So basically it buffs our crit during Zenith. So initially, whenever you pop Zenith outside of combat, you're going to already be on 10 stacks, which means it's buffed by 20%. So this is really good. You can see it's like passively going up right now. So it's 6, 7, 8, 9. So it does go up passively outside of combat. In combat, it goes up once every like 6-ish seconds or so, 6.5 at the moment. I think it scales. I'm pretty sure it scales, or like the number varies. I've looked at it multiple times and it like changes each time, so I'm not sure what quite scales it, but it does. So that's useful. So it means that basically your Zenith on 10 stacks is going to be extremely strong, but in like an opener, like usually in openers you pop Zenith, and then like 20 seconds later or so, 15, 20 seconds, you pop Zenith again. So that Zenith is going to be significantly weaker. So it's kind of like it's a weird kind of play style. It's weird in how the damage comes out. Because essentially you want this to have as many stacks as possible, but in your burst opener, you are sending out 2 Storm, Earth, and Fires, unless like there's a super important reason you're not doing this. I said Storm, Earth, and Fire. That ability doesn't exist anymore. You are sending out 2 Zeniths. But like, what I mean is like, you'll send out the first Zenith, and it will have 20% crit strike, or 20% increased crit chance, whatever. And then the next one you send out 15 seconds later is only going to have 4 or 6% increase. So you can see like that's a massive drop in the power of the second Zenith. But then if you then wait 1 minute for the next Zenith to come back up, that's back on 10 stacks. And then after that, it should be 10 stacks every time, or even more if you're playing Conduit, because then you're waiting 1 minute 30 between. And 1 minute 30 would equate to about 15 stacks of Zenith. So it sounds confusing, but in like a raid encounter, your first Zenith is like hand. Your first Zenith is this powerful. Your second Zenith is this powerful. Your third Zenith is this powerful. And then your 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th Zenith is like that powerful. That kind of makes sense. It's like a very weird way of how it should work with stacking. And to do with like time between when you last pop Zenith. It is a bit strange. In a dungeon, it shouldn't be that bad, because in a dungeon you have a lot of time out of combat, usually, here and there. So you like that's going to be a lot more like up and down, because Because if you're able to like leave combat every so often, then it should reset itself back up to near 10. Or like get closer to 10, basically. You should gain stacks. I keep getting quests here and I keep leaving. What do you want? The Ward Breaker is attuned to Arcane. I don't care.
I'm out of range.
I don't even know what I just did for this man. Let me leave. Let me go. Where am I going right now? Oh, I've got to destroy more of these. You cheeky elf. Up here. Oh, it is up here. Oh my god, I am lost. Oh, okay. And do I think at plus 12s with a lot of gear, do you think Windwalker Monk will finish bottom DPS most of the time? I think that completely depends on who's piloting the character at the end of the day. I think that with all specs, right? I think in like genuinely like it just depends on the player on the day and who you're grouped with, of who's going to top the damage meters, right? But let's say in like, let's say control environment, you have the best player of every single spec playing. In a dungeon, you're not going to top the meters. There are just stronger specs in Mythic Plus right now. But in like your average Pug 12, you could easily top the meters of it, right? That completely depends. But like as of right now, it's no lie or like no secret that specs like Warlock are just absolutely turbo busted for M+. I've heard that Arcane Mage is also really, really good. Like there are some specs just at the moment with their tuning that are just insanely stronger than others. So like you have the best, if you have like the best Warlock versus the best Monk, the Warlock should win. But your average plus 12, weekly, no lever, you could top the meters, easy peasy. Well, what I'm trying to say is it just doesn't, it won't matter. You can definitely beat, like, you could beat a Warlock any day of the week. If you're just better at playing Windwalker than they are at playing Warlock. What did I do wrong here? Oh, okay. Open up. Sweet. Who is this? I have no idea who you are. Give the papers? I've not been paying attention to this quest at all. I can make it up for you if you want. Basically, there were these ward stones that we had to destroy, and they were guarding elven secrets. And this lady basically doesn't want us to destroy those ward stones, so she's been creating duplicate copies, and am I selling it? I have no idea what's going on. And she had bad notes in here that basically gave up the secret. Are we the bad guys? Wait. Ooh. Ooh, details updated itself. I like that. It never used to do that. What am I doing here? Am I meant to go down? I've got to question rats. Bro, there's no way. Okay, we're done here. Are we done here? No, we're not done here. There's sheep music. What does that even mean? I'm just going to go down. Oh, I can go down. Okay. Okay, sweet. Didn't think I could. Wait, no, the sheep music...
Mr_Tofus is now following.
The sheep music's up here. I'm lost. I'm out of here. Fuck this place. It's above my pay grade. Okay, Tiff needs to be captured. I don't know what a Tiff is. I think this is the pet battle. Is it? Oh, no, we just literally grabbed it. No, wait, come back. Is it a Plane Strider?
Trinoxal is now following.
I appreciate the follow, my dudes. Thank you very much. What is it? It is, well... No, it's not a plain strider, but it looks like one. Oh, it's one of these quests. Alright. It's shit. Oh, it's sleeping. Alright, easy pick. You're mine, bozo. Alright, we're actually almost done with all the quests in the city. I don't know how I've managed to finish them, but we're getting there. I think this is going to annoy me the most, is in cities like this, it's always hard, I think, to find like where you're actually handing things in. Capture a wild pet in any midnight zone. Ah, that is some pretty bad experience, but I'll take the quest. I don't know if I'll do it. It's like only 8k. I don't know if I care enough to do that. Trading post? Trading post? How much bounty have I? Oh my god, okay. 13,800 currency. That's pretty good. I like that. What you got on offer this month? Horrible. 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 Okay. Horrible. 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 I mean, if I want to be Valeria, that's kind of nice. If I want to be Illyria, that's kind of nice. Jesus Christ. Oh, pajamas. What are these? Ain't no way a hunter walks around with one of these. Okay. What is that? That is actually demonic. Alright, I'm leaving this place. Swear to God, the trading post never has anything nice. Below how much Tiger Brew is it not worth using Zenith in your opinion? See, that's the thing. I don't think it works like that in a way. Obviously having more Tiger Eye Brew is better, but you don't want to not send Zenith at certain times, because Zenith in itself is like still a strong ability where you're empowering yourself, right? And then you still like get the cooldown reduction on Fist of Fury and Rising Sun Kick. So I don't know if there's like an actual number where it's like you don't want to press it at this, because I don't think that's an actual thing. I don't know if you'll actually end up in that situation a lot of the time. Because usually you're always going to like have a decent amount of stacks. Like the majority of Zeniths that you send out are going to be roughly 10 stacks, which is fine. It's just that like the odd Zenith or so, the only time you're going to have a Zenith that's like really low is going to be in the back-to-back Zenith. Like the one in like an opener. Let's say you open in a dungeon or you open in a raid, right? You usually send out a Zenith and then 15, 20 seconds later you send out another one. But usually at that point you're lusted and you've potted up. So you're not going to be sending out a Zenith, right? Because that's like still your biggest damage like part of the fight is your opener. You are the strongest. Like it's weird, but generally I think we're the strongest in like our opener. That's when you're going to be like the most powerful. Just because of how strong like pots are, lust is going to be, and having like a 10 stack Zenith initially off the bat. Interesting to note, but as I was in combat, right, like my Zenith stacks have gone up to 15. They should naturally drop. From my understanding, they should drop back to 10. I think they're on a timer here, but the timer keeps resetting itself, so I'm still learning the intricacies of Tiger Eye Brew. I never really played with it on the beta. But I'm under the impression that it should be dropping back down to 10. I'll keep an eye on it. But it's not doing what I thought it was going to be doing. So look, if you look at it right here, it says it's on like a 2-minute timer. But then every time it gets down to a certain number, it resets itself back to 2 minutes. So I don't know if there's like a way you can manipulate it. I really hope there's not ways you can manipulate it, because that sounds degenerate as fuck. Like, think about it this way, right? If there's ways to manipulate it, you'll be doing like weird out of combat stuff just to make yourself you have more stacks so that it go like that. Just sounds really unhealthy. Like, I remember reading that they did try to stop some of that stuff, but I just don't understand why it's staying at 15 stacks. Like, if you're out. It generates quickly up to 10 stacks while out of combat. I suppose it doesn't say that it goes back down. I need to look into this ability a bit
Violence
more.
is now following.
Or this passive a bit more.
Honoria Shala.
Oh, is this the... Oh no, this is housing. Ew. Get up. Ew. No. Get me out. Wait, what? Oh, this is... No, wait, this is Regents. We like this. Herbs. Give me the herbs. Oh, can I finally delete these? Oh, thank God. And... Can I delete this? Nope. Okay, I guess I'll forever have to have a token of the Nexus King. And I can never get rid of my earth-encrusted gems. Cool. Nice. What add-in is that for your player frame? This is UUF, so it's called Unhalted Unit Frames. I think it's pretty tidy. And if you want the profile that I use, it's in my Discord. Where am I going? I'm lost in the city again. Also, appreciate all the recent follows, my dudes. Thank you very much. Alright, what are we doing here, then? You've received house decor. Oh, God, no. What is it? Cupboard. Cool. Oh, we have alchemy quests. Oh, my God. Right, this is where you're going to learn that I didn't do professions. I never did them in the War Within. I mean, I did, but I didn't pay attention to them. I don't know how to do professions, so let's learn together. I can recycle flasks. I don't have any salvage. This all means absolutely nothing to me. Oh, I can make health potions. Hold up. I'm going to buy 100 of these. And then I can make 4 healing and then apply concentration? That sounds like a bad idea. I know that you don't want to use concentration. Maybe you do. Oh, I got XP. Am I gaining levels? I am not. Oh, it gives me 5 at a time. Oh. This heals me for more health than I have. Okay. That's kind of neat. That heals me for, like, more than my health bar is. Okay. Okay, we are balling. And then I learn this, and then I learn this, and then I learn this. You know what? I take it back. I'm good at professions. I know what's going on. Drink to slow your falling speed. Opens your mind to the touch of the void. Enhances your appearance. Oh, go on then. Okay, we're now Shadow Priest. Cool. Alright, I think that was useful, and this is why I mean, like, I want to take alchemy, right? Because by taking alchemy, I can get, like, health pots, I can get potions, which are useful, I can craft them myself, as well as flasks. Because, there's nothing worse at the start of the expansion than needing raid consumables, and they all cost, like, an insane, stupid amount of gold. Okay, so I need to kill rats, but I can't find them? Oh, you're a rat. Oh, they're not actual rats. They're just... I mean, okay, they're attacking. Okay, they are rats. Sit. You are also a rat, but you're a good rat, so I won't hit you. What defines the good rats and the bad rats? Can I get a 2-for-1 rat combo here? Oh, that one just... he just fucking legged it. Okay. Wait, did you just steal my money? There ain't no way they just stole 5 copper from me.
What needs bring you here?
You just... They're picking me pockets. What is this? I'd rather they fight me. Don't take my copper. I swear to God, you take 5 copper. Like, you might think 5 copper's nothing, but they've done it 4 times. So that's... I've lost 20 copper. That's... Money adds up. Who is this? Is he the king of the rats? Is he going to give me my money back? I don't even know what's happening in this quest line, but I like it more than any of the other ones I've done already. I think it's kind of funny that they just stole my money.
Branlu61 is now following.
Okay, this is Jath. Jath? Jath? Okay, we got to show him some incriminating documents about Aradis. Oh, is Aradis the... Oh, I'm not going to pretend I don't know who Aradis is, but I think I did a quest line or was part of a quest line earlier that found documents. Maybe. Oh, he's a warlock. He's been abducting people. Oh shit. See, that's what I mean. Warlocks, they top the damage meters and then they steal people as well. You cannot be trusted. Do not trust warlocks. Okay, we've got to pocket magical items from shops in the bazaar. Right, so first I kill the rats. Now I have become the rat. Noted. Go bank your gold. I wonder what would happen if you banked all your gold and then you did the quest. I wonder if they'd be able to steal anything. There is a world where that quest bugs out and they don't actually steal 5 copper and they steal like your entire inventory worth of gold. Alright, so... Oh shit, I'm a rogue now. That's kind of cool. Alright, so what we're doing, we're thrumming... We want to steal a thrumming amulet. Oh! Oh, right, okay, no, I'm Jath. And that's me. Having a yap. Alright, cool. Okay, Shadow Step does not do what you'd expect Shadow Step to do. Do not press that. That just returns you back to the entrance. Okay. Right, so we're hustling Silvermoon. Also, this city is, like, really nice. Like, I may have got lost in it, like, at least 20 times now, but it is... Aesthetically, it's just classic WoW, when you, like, think about it. Not, like, actual classic WoW, because, come on, we don't play that. But, like, it's you know what I mean? It's classic WoW. Like, this is just elves. It's just elves. Alright, we've got to dodge the brooms. Luckily, I play rogue, so this is easy for me. Might take you guys a few times to do this. Me, first try every time. Easy peasy. Natural born rat. Where to now, Jath? Is this one? No, that's Little Scoot. What the fuck is a Little Scoot? Hold up. I've been distracted. What are you? Okay, I had a quest to take a dog. Alright. Okay, I'm just holding the dog. Sure. Alright, we're taking him for the ride. I wonder... Am I going to be holding the dog while talking to this guy whilst pickboxing stuff? Okay, no dog. It's just too easy. It's just too easy. And I'm still holding the dog. I was a little bit worried that it might drop it and make me reset handing it in. I don't even know what this quest is, but sure. Alright, so that might be the murder quest storyline. And I understand. I know why I'm doing this one. This one unlocks the actual dungeon. Or murder row, even. Oh, so it's this guy. This is the bad warlock. Are we calling him out? Oh, This room kind of goes hard, no? Like, this is a cool looking Warlock trainer. I might have to re-roll. This golem has no, like, right to go this hard, but it does. Anyway, moving on. Alright, we're tuning the ward breaker for Fel Magic. Wait, now he's on our side? Oh, maybe this is a good Warlock. I'm so lost. All Warlocks are bad. So he's empowering us with Fel Magic so that we can do bad things? And I'm still carrying this dog? This dog's just here for the trip. Just, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, he's not right. Aradis is the bad Warlock. We have a throat to cut? Holy shit, Jaith, alright. Calm down. I could go hand in the dog, but I think it's funnier bringing him along for the ride. So we're going to take Scoots. Oh, I've just seen this. That is cinematic. It was more cinematic when I was far away and it was all in frame, but that looks cool. It reminds me of Icecrown Citadel during Shadowlands. Like, say what you want about Shadowlands, but the visual that you had when you walked into ICC and like the sky was shattered and it had the beam, like the art was just insane. Like that genuinely peak. Expansion, not so much, but like the art was just insane. Very very reminiscent of that. All right, me doggy and Jaith are now gonna go cut someone's throat. This is a very dark quest line. Oh, this guy's... Okay, well, that's a little lazy. They've used the exact same... Okay, I thought it was cool the first time with the Warlock Tutor, but they've used the exact same thing for this Warlock as well. Alright, now it's lazy. It does go hard, though. Wait, where's my dog? Oh no, we lost Scoots. That's not good. Rest in peace, Scoots. KIA. So, interesting to note, I was talking a little bit about Tiger Eye Brew earlier, trying to work out how it works. I'm on 20 stacks right now. It's like, in a weird way, it seems to, like, not regress in stacks. I was very much under the impression that it would always reset itself back to 10, combat or no combat. I mean, no combat. In combat, yes, it can then go back up, but I always thought it then like it would hard reset itself back to 10. But there's something seriously wrong with this. I think, I don't want to say it's bugged, but it's not counting down. Like, this buff has a 2-minute timer on it, and it just will not go down. This is a good thing. Technically, good bug. We like this. But, oh shit, it's the bad guy. Bro, Warlocks suck. He just got nuked. Sit, doggy. Yeah, I'm just not quite sure what's stopping it from going down. Because the only thing that should stop it from losing stacks, in theory, is combat. So you can see that it's now down to 5, but that's because I popped Zenith there, so I essentially used all my Zenith stacks. And now because I'm out of combat, it's going to take itself back up to 10, naturally. And now it is sat at 10, and that's where it should sit. And that's when the timer should just reset itself. Like, that logically makes sense, because 10 is its out of combat fixed set amount. But what's confusing me is why it doesn't then reset itself back to 10. Or it doesn't drop off back to 10. Don't know. Oh, we got a pet. I guess I have Scoots all along. Guess he was in my back pocket. Sure. What a pleasure to see you, Jaith. Care for a glass? Who is this? Oh, this is the... Oh, this is the same quest line. So this is the lady that I found that had the documents. Yeah, I did think it was this quest line. Why are they not talking? Oh, I have to continue this. I thought they were having a chat and I was just watching. They were not. And that is that quest line. By far my favorite quest line so far, and we finished all the quests in Silvermoon. Somehow, I don't remember doing half of them, but we have. We've done none of the campaign yet. But we're a level and a half in, so really, who's the real winner here? Oh, I am just going to go do these ones. I do need to move out the zone, but as I said at the start, very unlikely that I'm able to get to max level by just doing the campaign. Usually you can't, so it makes sense to do as many side quests as possible as I go about my business. Ooh. Oh god, it's level question mark, question mark. Nope. Nope. Hey, that is not what I want to fight. Absolutely not. Right, I'm just gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be like 2-3 minutes, and then we'll continue. Let me pop this on. Yeah, won't be too long. Hello, I return. Got to 87 with just the campaign? Yeah, so that's what I mean, right? Yeah. You do the campaign and you still have, like, a fair bit of levels to get. I'm sure people are going to find, like, some cheap... I'm sure people are going to find, like, some cheese way to, like, do it. I mean, you're level 81, I could just... I'll let him live. I'll let him live this time. On the basis that there's someone here that's like question mark, if they catch me taking out someone else, they might just farm me. I'm not feeling too in the mood to get farmed. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like within like a couple of days, people will have worked out like the most efficient way. Like I know there are like super efficient ways to do this, but like the way I see it is you really only do like the campaign like once properly, and we're in the like the expansion's not even technically released just yet, so there's like no point like try-harding it. like I've seen some people like full on try-harding like how to get to how to get to max level as fast as possible. But from like my perspective, it's like, okay, you reach max level, and then what are you doing? Then what are you doing? You're just gonna sit there. Do it again on another character. Oh. Gotta pick up some books. What else am I doing here? It's just the books, right? I did, I turned music on. Like, I don't usually listen to in-game music. I've turned music on, and I'll be real with you, there's been barely, I feel like there's been barely nothing. I feel like no music has actually played. Like, it's more just like ambient noises. I thought like, so I haven't had music turned on for like a long time now. I thought there'd be like music playing in the game the entire time. Is not the case. I think the best music they ever released was Undermine. Like, if you did the Undermine raid, like, that thing was a bop. Like, you had, like, cool jazz playing the entire time. I didn't really ever, like, get to properly listen to it. Oh, I do just want to take... This is XP. This is just free XP right here.
Curbster is now following.
I think I could one-shot them. I think... Oh... We're going for it. It's just XP, you gotta understand. It's not like... I have no grievances with this person, but XP is just XP. Okay. Oh, they must have known as well. I was like literally stalking them. There was nothing subtle about what I was doing there. Alright, we gotta kill 6 mages. Oh, okay. It's just I just have to beat them in combat and they give up. Not this guy though. Anyone over here? Wait, apparently I didn't even beat him? Hold up. I swear to God I just beat you. Huh? What? Right, these are... Is it down here? Oh, I'm so stupid. So who was that guy up there? Because I fucked him up. Was that like the head mage? The head honcho? See, he was real easy. How long does it take to get to 90? I'm not actually sure off the top of my head. I think... I don't know. I haven't really looked into anything like that, to be honest. Like, I'm sure if like you're using like... Because I know there's like rested XP guides and stuff, so you can actually like truly efficiently play it and like get there as fast as possible. For me, probably, I don't know, 10 hours, 12, 15 hours. Oh, it's going to take me a while. Oh, I've just been going around trying to like work out how to fight these mages. I got to talk to them. And this is why it's going to take me 15 hours. So I don't read the quests. I mean, I do. If it's an interesting quest, I'll read, like, what I'm meant to do. But I had no idea I was meant to click on these mages to fight them. Ah, my friend. What? I come in peace. We can do that. You want to do this? He wants to do this. Bro, get back here. I mean, he had me in the first half, but I had a health pot that heals me from my entire health bar. In my back pocket. Was not a good fight for him to take. I wasn't even going to attack him that time, but I think he knew. He couldn't let me get the jump on him. That's what you get for playing Drakthir. Unlucky. Now I'm meant to curve fight this guy that I fought earlier. Oh. Almost flew off the platform. That'd have been cool. Alright, buddy, you're done. Sit. And we are done now? I love Light of the Nair. The gear is still not good. I'm not quite sure when the gear is going to get good enough to be replaceable. I think the gear that you get from quests and stuff scales with, like, level. From the, like, if I had to guess, like, it started at 120 at 80 and now it's 133. I'd say maybe, like, 86 or so probably is when the gear starts. I start replacing my old gear. I've got 2 quests here. I hand in this one first. Light of the Nair is life. It honestly is. And I'm ashamed to say that in Season 1 of The War Within, I hated the ability and I would never take it. I quickly rectified my mistakes and started playing it in Season 2, and there is no going back. Oh, sweet. Money making. You're 86 and still low item level? Oh, really? Okay. Maybe it won't be till around, like, 90 then. Yeah, that doesn't bother me too much. Because I don't mind the gear that I'm in at the moment. I just got stun locked trying to work out what this guy wants me to do. I've got to recommend... What? Collect recommendations from Farstrider, Blood Knight, and Magister Train... Can I have your recommendation? Well, I'm stuck. Is he not meant to give me a recommendation? If I take this portal? Oh, where the fuck are you taking me? Oh, to the top. But why? Tell me there's something up here. Tell me I haven't come up here. Ooh! Yes. Give me a recommendation, bitch! Oh, you do their questings, then you get recommendations. That still means nothing to me. I'm just gonna go pick up these quests. Oh, I see. Oh, so I have their quests. I'm just stupid. It's okay. This is a common occurrence here. Oh, he's down here as well. Okay. I didn't realize he was down here as well. I have so many quests to do in this area. let's start off by doing this one. Wait, why does it say that it's over here? Huh? So how do I turn on the Herblore thing? I forget. Do I click this? Because there should be a way that on the map I can see herbs, but I realized I can't see them. Small icon. It means nothing to me. Oh, right. Oh, but I have it on. Okay, sure. Why not? Moving on. Yeah, okay, apparently I have it on, but I didn't see that herb. Right. It wants me to use... Okay, maybe I go over here and kill some lynx? Okay, these are wormlings. Oh, okay. We found something I need to kill. Progress.
The wise brewmaster recognizes the importance of taking a drink. And the importance of stopping before the drink takes the brewmaster.
Okay, so that one, we killed all the lynx, we got their pelts, so I think I should be able to get the recommendation from the Bear Strider. Yeah, okay, so we got one recommendation. So then the... Right, I think I understand this one. This one's, I need to spar the blood dude, but I remember finding him up here. So if I just fly up here... Yeah, okay, so I should just be able to fight him now. Yeah, okay, he's done. Sit. Then we roll off the edge. Then we take full damage. Okay, we are getting there. And then the last one is I need to transfer... I need to charge some staffs, right? And is that in here? Where this all started? No? I'm gonna say no. Oh, I do have an icon over here, actually. Yeah, alright. I was dead set on Shadow Priest 100%, but out of nowhere I found myself called to Windwalker. You've made a good choice. Those are drastically different classes, though. I think I tried Shadow Priest once. I actually preferred healing as Priest, I think. I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of casters. I don't like standing in place, if that makes sense. I'm not a fan of that. If I was to play ranged, I would probably be a hunter, just so that I can move whilst attacking. There's just something about having to stand still and attack that just... I mean, playing Windwalker, playing any melee, I still stand still and attack, but it's the fact that I won't do damage if I move. Unless you have, like, spells, I suppose, that can be cast whilst moving, but... It's just that restriction I've never been a fan of. Is this a AFK druid? Shit, dog.
Bluey
You know how it is.
now following.
What needs bring you here? Sunwell's glory shine.
Poor guy.
Sinu Amanore, shall not falter.
Like, where are... Huh? I thought that was where I was handing the quest in. They've just run off now. Okay, sure. So I think one more quest up here. Oh, it's another Murder Row one. Okay, so we've met Balath. Wait, is Murder Row not in Silvermoon? No, it is, it is. Why are we fighting? I literally just said that I was here to pick up a shipment and he starts throwing hands. Okay, sure. Where's Zane? I thought this was a simple pick up shipment quest, and he just starts like throwing fists. Okay. I mean, Windwalker in Season 2, The War Within. The big thing that makes a difference is that I'm not interested in Holy. I'd happily play Mistweaver or Brew. Only thing I'm not sure on which profession to do. So, profession's always an interesting one. Personally, I tend to always just go for Alchemy, Herblore. One, because I only do my professions at the very start of an expansion. And then after that, I do, like, nothing. And two, because I always find Alchemy's good, because Alchemy, you can usually go into, like, a talent or, like, profession tree that allows you to have, like, longer flask lengths, if that makes sense.
We need to act fast.
What is this? Bigwig's private auras.
Told you the tale of the hosen and the buttercream pie? Perhaps best saved for another time.
Don't you love private aura workarounds? The whole like add-on thing has just been such a mess. Like just the whole like what you can and can't do, and now they've like finally decided that healers can see secret values of certain abilities, but like a day before midnight drops and stuff. It's just like it is just such a mess. So what are we doing here? I need to grab this crystal, but there are a lot of mobs here. I don't think their health is too bad. Alright, well, there's no way I was doing that subtly. I might as well just fight them all. And we get to learn the dungeon at the same time. I have learned nothing. No, that's not true. They do big AoE fell abilities, and then on top of that, that guy has a frontal. Which is a really obviously clear telegraph frontal, which is kind of nice. Can I go in here? Oh, shit. What are we doing in here? Oh, there's a guy up there. Am I doing this whole dungeon right now? Yeah, like, in terms of, like I'll put it this way. Blizzard usually are pretty bad at, like, showing where abilities should and shouldn't go. That is extremely clear. Like, I know exactly where that glaive's going. This kind of hurts a lot. Why do I feel like I'm not meant to be in this dungeon right now? Will I be playing Shadowpan anytime soon or no? I mean, I can do. I'm not opposed to playing anything right now. It's just leveling. I mostly just went Conduit because I think it's a bit more efficient at PvP combat. I can switch to Shadowpan. Like, I just think Conduit's better at, like, trying to one-shot someone before they can one-shot me. Right, so I need to interrogate the snitches. Can I... See, if I was a rogue, this would be so easy. You just sneak past everything. Alright, we go again, I suppose. I want to hit this guy. I'm on low health right now. I'm on extremely low health right now, and I'm dead.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast. My sight remains
Where are we going today, Grandmaster?
I feel like... This doesn't feel like the story mode version. Does that kind of make sense? This doesn't feel like the quest version of coming in here. This feels like a normal difficulty dungeon. I'm fucking dead again.
busier than usual.
I am soloing the dungeon. Why am I in here? Get me out. Right, okay. Right, you've got to understand my logic for that, right? I had a quest that said go in there, and it said stop the smuggling operation and murder Row. And to me, that sounds like a story mode version, you know? Like, oh, I've got to go, you know, do the story mode version of this. Okay, just... It made logical sense to me, and then I one-shot that pack initially, and I was like, oh shit, look, this is easy. I'm just here to stop some smugglers. Yep. Is it worth doing Murder Row then now? I'll queue up for it. Because I imagine I get decent XP from it as well. Gear's still pretty rubbish, so let's take the highest cost one. And we will now head outside of the city. Will we? Wait, there's another quest here. Is there? What's this? Calling in the cavalry. We're leaving the city, I can't see it. Let's get out of here. We've seen Silvermoon enough. Unless, although there is a quest over here. Just this one. This one quest real quick, and then we'll do the campaign. Wait, there's a war supply crate. I don't quite know what these are, but I think they're good. Oh, hello. Okay, goodbye. Don't fucking... Where is it? Okay, never mind. How is Celestial? I'm seeing a lot of recommend builds go Shadowpan. On paper, in like the best like Sims currently, they're actually on par with each other in like single target in terms of like damage. So like it's surprisingly interesting how close they actually are to each other in like the current Sims. In like a single target 5-minute boss fight, they're like within like a silly margin of each other, like tiny. So they're actually like really balanced there. But the issue is that after the nerf that just happened to, basically after the patch that they just did, Conduit, this guy's in the floor. Conduit got a lot more nerfed than Shadowpan did. In fact, Shadowpan barely took any of a nerf because Shadowpan got... Okay, basically there was like a 10% nerf, right, to Windwalker as a whole, all the damage. But then for Shadowpan, this was kind of like negated through giving Fist of Fury more damage through some of their hero talents. But Conduit got hit a lot harder. Like Conduit hero talents got nerfed. Zuin got nerfed a bit. And there was nothing that really like then balanced out for Conduit, where Shadowpan got the balancing out. Like the things that got nerfed, there were things that also got buffed. So Shadowpan actually got a buff in AoE situations and barely took a beating in single target, whereas Conduit got nerfed in single target and in AoE. So that's why you'll be seeing a lot more builds for Conduit, for Shadowpan at the moment, because it is on paper the best of the two specs, right? you will 100% want to be playing it right now in like Mythic Plus and Dungeons, because it is just better. But in single targets, I think it can go either way right now. But generally speaking, you probably want to play the hero talent that's better in both content, right? Especially if they're like both on par with each other in single target, more or less. Like, I think in single target, it's going to come down to what cooldowns better suit the fight. 1 minute 30 or 1 minute. Basically, I think that will probably determine what you play there. But for Mythic Plus, Conduit, like, it just kind of got gutted. But it's not like Shadowpan single target was that bad, right? Like, Conduit got roughly like a 13% nerf in single target. And it's still like on par with Shadowpan. So that's how far ahead Conduit was compared to Shadowpan in single target. But I think Shadowpan's always felt, in my opinion anyway, I've always found Shadowpan feels better to play in AoE. Like in Mythic Plus, like it always feels so bad to play Conduit. Because the issue of Conduit that I always find is that you're so reliant on your cooldown window, right? The 1 minute 30 cooldown window is everything. And although like the 1 minute cooldowns are important for Shadowpan, you have a lot more flexibility in when you send them. Like you can delay them and stuff, because you've only got a Zenith now. Zenith is your only cooldown, it stacks up to 2 times. But with Conduit, you have, like Zuin's 1 minute 30. And if you're holding Zuin for extended periods of time, then you suffer a lot. So if you like your cooldowns come back up like halfway through a pack, you've then got to judge up, is it worth sending them now and losing some damage because this pack's almost dead, or waiting like a further 30 seconds of my 1 minute 30 cooldown to then send it out on the next trash pack? Whereas Conduit, whereas Shadowpan might have like 1 charge of Storm of Zenith stacking back up again. And so it's like, oh, I could send it out now, but I'm actually haven't recharged my Zenith yet, so I can actually probably wait this 30 seconds. Does that kind of make sense? Like Shadowpan feels like it's got a lot more like freedom for when it can send out its cooldowns, but Shadowpan Conduit feels like it's a lot more locked in for when you have to send it in, and if you don't send it out at the right times, you feel punished. It feels a lot more like forced, which in Raid doesn't feel as bad. Like forced cooldowns are not as bad in Raid because Raid is very scripted. But in Mythic Plus, I feel like Mythic Plus is so unscripted. Like, you might do one dungeon and get to a certain, like, trash pack at a certain time, and then do the exact same dungeon difficulty with a different group and get there at a completely different time. So, Conduit's cooldowns kind of hate, like, the variance there. But Shadowpan's cooldowns are not as punished by the variance. So that's why I actually prefer Shadowpan and M+. What the fuck am I doing here? What is this? This is a quest of all time. I'm just running over bugs in Earth. Conduit better for fights with lower uptime. I think it's genuinely, like, unless there's more tuning, which there will be more tuning, but you never know if, like, you're actually going to get the tuning or not, right? So let's say we don't get tuning. Let's say Windwalker goes into the raid exactly how it is. How the fuck do I get off this thing? Cool. Let's say Windwalker goes exactly into the raid how it is. I think it's more going to come down to when you need damage in a fight more than anything. So let's say on pull, right? But let's say an ad set spawns in a boss encounter every minute, right? A big ad set spawns, or every like 1 minute 20 or something like that. Suddenly Conduit like suffers a hell of a lot because Conduit's 1 minute 30 cooldown, right? So you either, like, if you're playing Conduit, you have to give up. Like, first off, you can't send it out on the 1 minute 20, but then to send it out on the 2 minute 40, you'd have to give up the 1 minute 30 that you'd have and lose a lot of cooldown time. Whereas then Shadowpan, with its 1 minute cooldown, you could essentially, you know, delay one Zenith for 20 seconds and then have every minute after that, it lines up perfectly. And suddenly you're playing on this nice cycle where it all lines up and you have your cooldowns for every set. But let's say that the boss fight is actually 1 minute 30. Well, I'd actually take, like, you have the ad set every 1 minute 30. I'd probably take the Conduit burst for that specific time. Because then you're also benefiting from Tiger Eye. I think the Tiger Eye, like, Zenith burst is stronger with Conduit because of the downtime between how often you send out Zeniths. With Shadowpan, you're sending Zeniths out more often. So inherently sending out weaker Zeniths because they'll have less stacks of Tiger Eye Brew. Whereas Conduit is always 1 minute 30, right? So that's more time to gain stack. So technically your burst window is going to be stronger. So I think it's all going to come down to when you need the damage in an encounter. But I think Windwalker's got tons of flexibility there. Like, you can even play 2-minute Conduit if you wanted to. I think 2-minute Conduit's probably weaker than 2 minutes Shadowpan, though. Just because I think Conduit thrives at being 130. I think, like, everything just kind of lines up really nicely for 1 minute 30. Like, having to delay, like, Conduit. Like, Conduit's damage comes from its burst windows, right? So having a fight where you delay your burst windows by 30 seconds every time kind of sucks. Whereas Shadowpan, to play 2-minute Shadowpan, all you have to do is essentially just double stack Zenith and send 2 of them out every 2 minutes. It's kind of how you played Soul Hunters. And you got, like, pretty big burst windows. So, yeah, I think it's just going to come down to the profile of the fight more than anything. That's if there's no tuning. I mean, in, like, 10 days, maybe they decide that they want to buff Conduit by 20%, and then suddenly what I'll be telling you is that you're not playing Shadowpan anymore. You know? The fuck did you just say to me? That is there are too many bad guys. I'm surrounded by Horde right now, is what I'm trying to say. This is not good. I'm not a fan of my position right now in the world. There is like a warrior, there's a hunter, there's a guardian druid. I could take one of them quite easily. I cannot take 3 of them. This guy does look AFK though. I love killing AFK people. I have no shame in it. I will do it. They said March 10th was tuning. Yeah, so yeah, March 10th. What's that? That's like 11 days, and then 10 days after that, they said they're doing more tuning, and then 7 days after that. Basically, from that date, and then the reset, every reset, they're doing like tuning, is what they've said. Although I don't think that means that they won't do some tuning. I think that's just like confirmed they will do tuning on those days. I really hope they stick with Fist of Fury being everything. They let us kick during it. Yeah, I don't mind it so much. Like, at first I was a bit worried, because when I made that video that said, like, Rising Sun Kick was, like, our new identity, right? And we do a lot of priority damage. And then within 5 hours, they changed that. I was a bit like, oh no, has this changed everything? But the talent build essentially stayed the same, right? Like, the talent build was pretty much the same, and we still do Rising Sun Kick as much as we did. It's just the damage numbers have shifted, which I think is healthy. So like the fundamental playstyle is still the same, where you Rising Sun Kick a lot to get Fist of Fury cooldown down, but the majority of the damage now comes from Fist of Fury with Rising Sun Kick, still doing a lot of damage in like single target, and it's not bad in AoE, but it's not carrying your damage. Like Fist of Fury is the damage, and that kind of makes sense. But in a funny way, I still think it is quite a lot of single target damage. Because although Rising Sun Kick doesn't do as much as it did before they nerfed it, you're still pressing it a hell of a lot. So a lot of your damage is being sent on a singular target, right? On top of that, Fist of Fury does still do its most damage to the target you're targeting. So it's not as much priority damage. But I still think it's relatively decent. Did I just howl at a dead bird? I did. Okay. Arator is just looking at me like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's just like, this guy just went up to a dead bird and just shouted. Yeah, like... I also think they're pretty locked in on the playstyle. I think any tuning that they do is likely to just be numbers, if that makes sense. I don't think they'd, like, at this point, I don't think they could change anything that would dramatically change the playstyle. So that kind of makes sense. Like, I think at this point, realistically, the tuning they would be able to do is like actual, like, okay, let's give them an aura nerf or something like that. Or like even if they like, you know, nerf Fist of Fury a bit and stuff, I don't think it would change how we actually play the play style. I think what they do need to do is they need to buff spinning crane kick. I think that it feels really weird not pressing that in AoE. That is a change I would probably want them to do. Because I do think the weird thing is that our single target rotation is essentially identical to our AoE rotation. And the reason this is a bad thing is we've gone from the War Within, right? Like, think back to the War Within Season 2, where you had, like, literally, like, 3 or 4 builds for each hero talent. Like, Conduit could go Slicing Winds, Conduit could go Lightning, Conduit could go both Lightning and Slicing Winds, you know? Shadowpan could do the exact same with the same options. To now, the single target and AoE builds are almost identical, right? Where you kind of go into this Rising Sun Kick-esque build, and you're kind of playing the same rotation. And so the downside to that is I think it will get stale very quickly. So that's my only concern, is that there's no, like, true variance to how you play the two. Like, the talents are very similar. Like, there are some distinctions between single target and AoE that you can go, like taking things like Jadefire Stomp, right? For single target you can do, and you can drop some other talents here. But you're still fundamentally playing the I want to reduce the cooldown of Fist of Fury build for both. So being able to, like, buff spinning crane kick a bit might open up, like, some quiet child. Like, being able to, like, have spinning crane kick actually do decent enough damage might open up some Jade Ignition, Crane Vortex builds, right? Again, and then maybe potentially drops Rising Sun Kick a little bit, so that then you're actually able to have some variance in AoE, so it's not like the exact same rotation for both. I mean, the positive is that you get really good at the rotation, because you're playing it in all content. The bad side is you're playing the same rotation in all content, you know? That's one thing I'd probably put as a negative for what they've done to Windwalker. Like, just in comparison to what it was in the War Within, I think it's lost a lot of, like, agency? Yeah, I think agency is the word I want to use. That can be sorted with some slight tweaks to certain abilities. Why do I keep catching these links? Am I just catching them for fun at this point? Because I'm not getting any quest complete. It's in a box. Stay there. If we complain enough, we might get 1% extra damage. I don't think we're in a complain state, though. Like, I genuinely think we're fine. The issue is it's really hard to tell without seeing, like, everybody else's damage, right? Because it's fair enough to, like, be aware that Warlocks are giga-busted. But just because something's, like, giga-busted doesn't mean that we're bad. Like, until all the specs have released their profiles, and, like, as they usually do a couple weeks into, like, an expansion or patch, until, like, you actually see in table format, okay, these are what the Sims, all the theory crafters have said the Sims are for the characters, then you can truly see, like, okay, maybe our specs pretty bad. Because if you have, like, let's say there's a world where Warlock is really busted, and Arcane Mage is really busted, but then actually all the other specs are kind of, like, around the same thing to each other, and actually, overall, you're actually not that bad. But maybe there's potentially a world where they are giga-busted, but then you're at the bottom of the other pile stuff, and then that is bad, right? So it's hard to tell without knowing what other numbers are for everything. And I'm not compiling that on my own. Nope. So, nope.
Adam LFG just subscribed.
But just playing the game and stuff, like, fun is just as important, right? Having a fun, healthy class is good. But I would like a little bit of variance in AoE. I've been on this quest for the past 15 minutes. I don't know what I'm doing. I still haven't told these guys to shoot. I thought I finished this. Why are they still... I need to pay attention to these quests. I'm just rambling about just rambling, doing Runewalker rambling. I meant to...
Like the local pets were marking their territory. Their
find something? Displaced. Who the fuck is Mr. Fluff? What? What is a Mr. Fluff? Oh, this is Mr. Fluff. I swear to God, if there were no markers on this map, like if there was no indication of where that was, I would never finish this quest. I would never have spotted Mr. Fluff in like genuinely like 5 hours of being in this area. I could hardly find him with the marker telling me what he was. So what's over here then? Hiding bush. I was lost on this one as well. Too many dots on the map. I know, like, I feel like I picked up one quest and suddenly I've got like 50 things to do. What am I doing right now? Eavesdropping. Can I just... AFK? Am I good to AFK? Adam LFG, I appreciate the prime. That's very kind of you. Thank you. You a real one. Yeah, honestly, thank you. That's really kind. Well, shut down the Discord. I mean, it's a funny thing to say. Shut down the Discord. It's like a coincidence thing, right? Like, did Paladins shutting down the Discord actually cause them to change Paladin, or were they going to change Paladin? Like, it's always hard to tell. It's like, did that Zorthos video make Blizzard change the defensives of classes? I mean, like, it feels like it kind of did in a way, right? Like, he posted a video, and then 2-3 days later, they buffed, like, the damage reduction of, like, literally 3 of the lowest classes that he mentioned in the video. Like, it's like, is it coincidence? Were they going to do it anyway? But I don't think we're at any point. We're not going to shut down the Discord. I don't think I think we're fine.
Where are we going today, Grandmaster?
Look, at the end of the day, it could be so much worse. We could be Arms Warrior. Like, it could be so much worse. I'm pretty sure, from my understanding, they were broken at one point on beta or an alpha or something. Like, they were like a really strong class. To the point now where they are unplayable. And like, it's very hard for a spec to be unplayable. But I'm pretty sure they're at the point where it's like, it's genuinely like, kind of unplayable. Like, you have to like, put in some real work to make something that bad. Just got here, who's unplayable? I think Arms Warrior. From like I don't play an Arms Warrior, so I have no hands-on experience, but I've heard like everyone just basically saying that Arms Warrior has just been so badly gutted. It's in a very bad spot. But I feel like this happens to Warrior every time, right? Like, I swear in the War Within, going into the War Within, Warriors were like really strong in the first tier. And then I swear to God, 10 weeks in a row, they got nerfed. Maybe 10's a little bit much. But like, 4 or 5 weeks in a row, I swear to God, Warriors got nerfed week after week after week. And it was like, they were insanely strong, and they just got turbo nuked. And they never recovered. I swear they never recovered. So I remember like playing on bosses like Rashinan, the one on the big gold platform where you had like AoE and they used to always Bladestorm in that. And week after week after week, they always just got weaker and weaker and weaker because they just kept getting target nerf, target nerf, target nerf. Bro, who's declining a dungeon? It's launch day. Come do Murder's Row. It's easy. I almost soloed it. Almost being the key word. There's one more citizen here. Can you spot him? I can't. He is... Nope, that's not him. No, wait, that is him. Wait, it's a cat.
My poor kitten was savaged. Thank you.
Light soothes those wounds, little friend. I don't really know what just... Yep. Light soothe those wounds, little friend. Rose cat was savage. That's pretty messed up. Thank you for the YouTube videos. Helped me a lot last few raids. Hope you keep it up. Yeah, I should do. That's the goal. But yeah, I'm glad the videos helped. There'll definitely be like raid videos if I get in for raid. Haha. Haha. It's looking like a very... currently, it's looking like a very Warlock augmentation evoker meta right now for raiding. Ooh, we leveled up just from running. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ah, so we finally get our class tree. We get our final point in the class tree. I think it's got to be Fatal Touch. Does it? Flow of Chi is actually really good. I might just go Flow of Chi. I've tried to like go for like an open world sort of one. It's why I've got things. I should have Jade Walk. Oh, right. No, I see what I've done here. It's because I switched from Conduit. In that case, I do want Jade Walk. I'll get rid of Elusive Mists. And I also want Silent Sanctuary. Basically, I just want a simple talent build that's good for like outdoor content. So I heal passively and I move faster. Is Windwalker not in a hard spot right now? I don't think it's in a hard spot. I feel like there's always this perception of if it's not the best, it's the worst. I feel like Windwalker suffers with this a lot. Like I feel like, I swear to God, if it's not the best, it's the worst. I don't think it's in a horrid spot. I think defensively it suffers. But in terms of like damage and damage profiles and stuff, I think it has an insane flexibility in what it can actually do. Quote me on this right now. I reckon Liquid will take one to race the world first. I could see it. No one believed that they would take a Windwalker last expansion for season 3. Like no one even like thought that they would do that. They did it. I'm saying right now, I reckon they take one. I do. Would you not take Trill to raid? Come on. Why is my text yellow? I don't know why it's... Oh, orange. I'm colorblind. First time in here, so no idea where to go. Same. Also, why have my... Why are these mobs, Previously, these mobs had all the right colors on them. Now they do not. Maybe it's because it's a normal dungeon. Is this normal? There's no way it's mythic. Yeah, it's normal. I think... I'm not sure. I don't know why the nameplates on all different colors. They were when we first went in here. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. It's a normal dungeon. Who cares? I think we're meant to go into that room up there. I think up here. Because when I came in here on my own, I went inside of that door, didn't I? And I found a sneak. I think in that room. I can't type, but close enough. In Int Hat room. We're going into the Int Hat room. Yep. And then, I mean, I don't want to be the one to open it, but shit, I'm gonna do it. Whee! I don't want to be the one to tank it, but shit, I'll do it.
Garcia Sterling just subscribed.
Oh, thank you, Garcia Sterling, for the subscription. The Prime. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're currently right now in a dungeon called Murder's Row, which is a new dungeon. We're learning it. I think the concept of this dungeon is that you interrogate snitches. It feels very, what's the dungeon I'm thinking of? It feels right now similar to Court of Stars. Like, it's not Court of Stars, right? But just the fact that I'm running around having to talk to certain NPCs, it feels Court of Starry. I'm sure there's a better dungeon that is more similar than that, but just off the top of my head, it feels like a sort of like mini quest inside the dungeon. I've not done any of the dungeons for this expansion. I didn't do any of them on the beta, so all of this is brand new to me as well. From my understanding, though, just from these trash mobs, it seems that they all do massive fell green circle abilities. And the big guards, the guards, holy shit, that is a... Okay, they do very big green fell abilities. And then the massive... The guards do like a frontal thing, but the visuals are actually super clear so far in this dungeon. Also, maybe we're killing things too fast, but casters don't seem that punishing right now. I think that's maybe a bit too early to say. We're in a normal dungeon.
$13.37. Been watching your videos and guides for a while.
Yeah.
Thanks for the content. Here is something to show my appreciation.
Oh, thanks, Sterling. Been watching your videos and guides for a while. Thanks for the content. Here's something to show my appreciation. That's really kind. You really don't have to. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very awkward. And usually, previously, I didn't have my camera on, so no one had to see me be awkward. I'm very, yeah, I'm very bad at reacting to be given subs and stuff. But yeah, thank you very much. So, I don't know what's going on in this boss, but I'm under the impression we've got to kill Nibbles. Nibbles looks like this looks like a warlock, right? And it seems like, yeah, okay, so it looks like you kill Nibbles, and then Kistia looks like she gets mad, and she's summoning something. Okay, you just interrupt these? Right, these can be interrupted with any form of CC from the looks of it. I've run out of CC. Oh, okay, everyone's just killing this boss. Right, okay. Alright, so while everyone was killing that boss, I was trying to learn the mechanics. Also, these bars are kind of rucked up from bigwigs. I need to fix these. For anyone that's just joined, it's because this is an SSD that was in my computer last night. This SSD is no longer in my computer. I had to reinstall everything from scratch, including Windows, including... What the fuck? Why is everyone else allowed through? Wait, this is Court of Stars. This is okay, I take it back. This is 100% Court of Stars. Yeah, so I had to start everything from scratch. So there's a few features in my UI and stuff that are a little bit buggy still. It's just because I literally had to do all of this at like midnight last night to try and make it streamable. I think I did an alright job. It pretty much is perfect, but it's things like that, like bigwig bars in the middle of the screen. It's because I just haven't had time to mess with dungeon settings yet, you know? Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Sterling. I appreciate that. Really kind. No idea what we're doing in here, but I'm spinning on a broom. What does 1 star mean? Oh, we're getting a 1-star review for cleaning. What the fuck is going on? Oh, okay. Okay, so if I have the broom, it looks like I clean up the green gunk. What is this? This is going to be one of those things that in an M+ dungeon, when you're on the timer and this goes wrong, you are not going to be happy. We're on a 3-star rating at the moment. I am getting a lot of plus satisfactions. I am doing a good job, I think. Also, can I change this? I mean, it's a normal dungeon. Nobody really cares about damage, but... Okay. Let me change this to overall, please. Well, that doesn't sound right. I'm going to leave it like that because that looks really good. That makes Windwalker look OP. But that's because it's taking into account pretty much all my damage from leveling. But I'm going to leave it like that because that looks way more impressive. Take a screenshot of that. Windwalker, busted. How long are we doing this for? I've been picking up gunk for genuinely the past 2 minutes. Okay, we have a 5... there's no fucking way you do this in an M+ dungeon for that long, right? That's insanity. Did we win? Oh man, dungeons on day one are so funny. I actually prefer it like this because for the past 2 tiers I've done a lot of beta, so like I'd go into these dungeons and I'd know exactly what's going on, where to go. I think it's so much more fun just day one. I have no idea what we're doing in this dungeon. I'm having a lot more fun than if I had done this dungeon like 10-15 times on beta. Oh. Alright, what do you do, bozo? Zane, Blade. Oh, this is Zane. So this is the guy from the quest that the guy kept wanting to find. So he's an outlaw rogue. He does killing spree. He's about to drop firebomb on us. Though that looks more like fellbomb. I'll be real. It targets 2 players. I'm under the assumption maybe you want to drop that on the barrels. It's hard to tell, but there are barrels on the floor right now. And if I had to guess, the barrels are going to do something nasty. But the two players look like they get a red circle around them, so if I had to guess, it probably has something to do with popping those barrels, like, you're meant to blow them up. Kind of like the last boss in Cinderbrew, you know how you had to blow up the barrels to make sure that you didn't, like, end up having a horrible time at the end? I mean, I don't know if that's how the mechanic works, because I only saw 30 seconds of the fight, but just guessing that sounds reasonable. So far, kind of it's an interesting dungeon. I'm not sold on the cleaning aspect of it, but we'll see. I want everything to group up, and then I'm going to pop a big Zenith on their asses. Close enough. God, don't you love big numbers? That's what I mean about Zenith, though. And what I kind of spoke about. I want to say like I spoke about it an hour ago, but like Zenith on that trash pack was my 2nd highest damage, and all that means is that the button when I press Zenith, that press of the button did my 2nd highest damage in that trash pack. And I was talking about this a little bit earlier, but it's like, it's going to be so important to make sure that you Zenith, that like, position your Zenith. Positioning Zenith is going to be really important. Because making sure you hit as many mobs as possible is just as important as popping Zenith at the right time. Because the initial impact does a lot. This is kind of a cool mini-boss. He sent out beams of green. And then after he sent out beams of green, they made green circles. Yep. I'm your dungeon guy today. I hope you're all taking notes. I expect you to all go into Murder's Row first time and just know exactly what you're doing because of this. Do not disappoint me. I am asleep?
Front 6 is now following.
I don't think I've seen an asleep mechanic in like 50 years.
Tatgrin is now following.
Well, that is annoying. Okay, these are warlocks through and through. These are like warlock summon pets. Oh, I guess it right. So this is like a trash pack that is all like warlock summons, right? So you have the Fell Hound, you have the Succubus, which is putting you to sleep, I think. I think they're warlock summons? Yeah, they gotta be, I think thematically it's really cool. And there's no, like, ability that I've seen that's been like, oh, I can barely see that. Even that green swirly that just came out, like, it was a little bit fainter to see the line. But you could see it, like that, for instance. Like, I can see exactly where this I-beam's going. Yeah.
Jibtastic is now following.
I think the visuals are really clear. Which is super important, right? Visuals do need to be clear. And, I mean, come on. Like, fell coloring is just always cool. Like, just the green, Legion, it doesn't get better. So what does this guy do? Can we learn it on the fly in a minute? 30 seconds? So he does a frontal on the tank, and he throws an axe. Axe looks like it's bad. It looks like it locks the target in place, so you destroy the axe as fast as possible, and he's free. Can we learn anything else before we kill it? I kind of want to get off of him for a sec. I want to know what Demonic Rage does. So now he's casting Demonic Rage. We were so close. We were so close to seeing what that actually did. Next time. Something tells me he gets mad. Okay, this is a 4-boss dungeon, okay. So, they did say that they were reducing the amount of casters in dungeons. They did say that. I'll be real, this is a lot of casters. I'm just thinking now to my M+ later in the season. That's a lot of casters. Is that going to be fun to deal with? I mean, they actually die pretty quickly if you're using your actual abilities on them. But are they going to die quickly at higher key levels? So far, for the rest of the dungeon, I think casters are fine, but that is like at least, I want to say 10 different casters at once. Easily 10. Bit much. Maybe the bolts don't hit that hard, though. It's hard to tell. So we want to stand on all of them, and then we Zenith. So now we've hit everything with the Zenith, right? And you can see, like, Zenith damage insanity. So yeah, like, just positioning before you Zenith is just as important as when you Zenith. It's not like Storm, Earth, and Fire, right? Where you could be running up to a trash pack, and then you press Storm, Earth, and Fire as you're getting there to give yourself the damage amp and then go straight into Fist of Fury. Your character's positioning is just as important, just because of the stomp itself. So just always be aware, like, you need to know, like, you know when to press it and where to press it. Doesn't seem very melee friendly with all the circles. No, I can see what you mean there. It does. There is a lot of movement, isn't there? I think it'll be okay though, because generally what happens is that they're all targeting your tank anyway, right? So if you have like your tank marked and you just walk around with him, it should be okay. But yeah, there is a lot of movement for melee. A lot of big old circles. It's a relatively long dungeon as well, I'd say. Oh, okay, no, actually, it's not too bad. We're at the final boss. This gives me, Dalaran vibes. This looks like a massive Dalaran, like, you know, where you'd, like, spawn in on Dalaran. And we are fighting who? Lithiel Cinderfury. I might go a little bit lax on the damage here, because I kind of just want to see what the boss does. So she's got summon. She's going to summon a Vile Fiend and then do Fingers of Gul'dan. I don't know what that means. I'll go hard on the Vile Fiend, because I think this is just a new... So we get out with this, I imagine? Oh. Right, okay. I've changed my mind. I'm not going lax on the damage. These imps are gonna die. Right, so I think that's gonna be like a very loose stack. And then she sends out this green wave here, which I think you probably want to jump over. Makes sense. I did just walk through it. I didn't really learn much. I think the thing I learned there is that you spawn imps, you probably don't want to be that spread out. So it's like a 5-player, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, one in the middle, and then you nuke them all together. So I could see on like a higher keystone level, you spread those things out and they all start casting. Good luck. Oh, do I want this? It's housing decor. No, you can have it, Luke Goblin X. I mean, I just completed the dungeon, but yeah, sure, we can say that I've unlocked it. Nice. I like it. I think it's kind of a cool dungeon. There are, as I said, I'm not too sold on I'm not too sold on the like RP bit in the middle, but I think it'll be fun. It will be fun the first time and the second time, maybe the third time, and then I will no longer enjoy having to clean halfway through. You portal over the wave? Ah, that does make sense. I imagine you can also use things like Transcendence or Spatial Rift as well then. Or if you're like me, you just run across it because mechanics are for cars.
Trouble ahead. On your guard.
Oh! Wait, did I get that kill? That count? It didn't count. This fucking Shadow Priest, man. You're gonna pay for what you did. Imagine being a Shadow Priest. Where'd your health go? Oh. Come here. Touch of death. Oi! That I kind of felt bad. Just because of how quickly they were taking damage. I feel like that's a freshly geared character. But they did stop me from killing this monstrosity, so now I have to sit here and wait. And they have just rezzed. I'll be chill with them this time. I'm not a monster. Do we care about Flurry Strikes now? Or just send Fist of Fury on cooldown? You do... So you kind of care about Flurry Strikes, but you don't. In the sense that you don't really want them to stack up. Like, 30 is their cap, so you don't want to overcap 30. So that does matter. But in how you play Windwalker at the moment, with the fact that Fist of Fury is your main damaging ability, and your goal is to essentially send it as often as possible by reducing it with Rising Sun kicks, you're never really going to run into the situation where you have over 30 stacks. So, you know, we do care about it in that sense, but you should never actually run into that situation where you are overstacking because your goal is to send out as many Fist of Furies as possible. If, like, Rising Sun Kick was, like, a stronger ability like it was previously, then you'd have to maybe take a little bit of thought into Fist of Fury.
Is now following.
But the fact that you are sending out Fist of Fury as often as possible, pretty much, like, on cooldown, you should never really run into that issue. So it matters, but it doesn't, if that kind of makes sense. Like, by the time you've got it to 30 stacks again, you're probably midway through sending it out, or literally about to send it out. This is a herb? This is a bird. This isn't a herb. What are you? Why did I just harvest a bird? Take the portal from Stormwind to... Huh? Lightbroom... Why did... Take the portal from Silvermoon to Stormwind. There's no way that's real. Oh, I see. Right, this is just a kill on-site quest, but they are... They're plant hybrids, I suppose? So I can harvest them. Herblore. Are we just not playing Conduit anymore? No, I think we'll still play Conduit. I don't think we'll play... Well, I'm almost entirely certain you won't play it in Mythic Plus right now. But in Raid, I think both are super viable options. So it's definitely not a... You don't need to know how to play Conduit. It's a... Conduit might be better on some bosses than others. But it's really hard to tell at the moment. Until we've done the bosses and we know, like, okay, you need cooldowns for this moment in time, you need cooldowns for this moment in time. It's very difficult to say, like, which of the two is going to be better. But, like, in theory, in, like, simulations and stuff, they're both, like, really close to each other in damage on single target. So, like, it's not like one's, like, stronger than the other. They're both going to be better, but it's just going to depend, like, when do you need a damage in a boss fight. Do you need it at 1 minute 30, or is 1 minute better? That thing just popped. There were like 4 things that just came out there. I mean, this zone's kind of cool. Is this like meant to be a new hybrid of the zone that I'm going to? What's it called? Zolaman? Wait, where are the Haranar from? Are they from Zolaman? Are they the Haranar? The plant people? I see. I'm only used to playing Conduit. I'll need to learn Shadowpan. I think you'll have an easier time learning Shadowpan if you played Conduit than learning Conduit if you played Shadowpan. Like, just in general, I think you'll have an easier time learning it. Because in theory, the general rotation is the same, but you don't have to do, like... You don't have Heart of the Jade Serpent windows to essentially deal with, right? Like... And that I think that is the complicated part of Conduit, is making sure that you're consistently doing Heart of the Jade Serpent and setting yourself up for your burst windows. Whereas with Shadowpan, the rotation is almost identical, where you're still like, Fist of Fury is the ability you want out, and you're using Rising Sun Kick to reduce its cooldown. But you're not having to play around these heart windows, or like trying to get like burst out during these windows. Your only real cooldown is Zenith that you're playing around, and that's a lot more flexible. Than having like the 1 minute 30 Zuin, Conduit, and Zenith all on top of each other, right? So I think it's a lot easier to get into Shadowpan. So I don't think you'll have a hard time. What am I doing right now? I mean, it looks like I am completing the quest. I don't like feel like I'm completing the quest, but I am. So this is. Who the fuck is this guy? Should I know who this is? What is going on here? You got some... Boomy targeted. Target acquired. See you in the next life.
Azurgame is now
Double kill. Okay. Look, you've got to understand, they were killing the mob. Look. I had to do this for the quest, and they were stealing my quest, boss. I'm pretty sure I killed them both in like a single global of Fist of Fury. You put on war mode. These are the choices you live with. I mean, you can't just go AFK in the world like I don't make the rules. You can't just go AFK. Oh, he's back. That is not saving you, son. Come here. Sir, I'm a Windwalker monk. You're not. I'm not even sure what I can do with Honor, but I don't actually PvP usually. I'm sure I'll be able to use something with it. If at the end of it all I can buy a singular item, I will be happy with what I'm doing in this world. So there's a quest here where I need to meet Arathor near the runestone. But they're not here? Did I upset them with my PvP? It was only a warrior. I'm pretty sure he's playing arms. Take the portal. I don't know if you're seeing this, but like every time I hover over it, it says take the portal from Stormwind to, or from Silvermoon to Stormwind. There's no way that that's real. I'm half in the mind to say that this quest is bugged. Because this is the runestone, right? This is where I'm meant to meet them. There are the other... Okay, I'm not crazy, right? It said meet them here, and they're at the other side. Sure. Okay. 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. These quests were tested. These quests were tested. Yep. So these guys are still here. Hopefully they don't have any beef with me. What am I doing here? Speak to you? I just spoke to you. The Rutani, they are being driven to grow. I'll be honest, no idea what Rutani is. On launch yesterday, I'm on a 99.4% Horde server, and it phased so many alliance to the realm in the new area. I mean, I was online for launch yesterday. I didn't play it because I was busy doing like settings and stuff for my game. And I was instantly kicked off the server. Like, Drano went down. That was good times. I think Taran Mill also went down as well. Not for like a long time, like 5 minutes, but most servers just shut down. I've never experienced that. He's here again! Yeah, you better fly off. Brimming Arcana rewards from quests during Salthiril's soiree are increased by 10 or by 25 when fortifying the runestones. I'll be dead honest. What I've just read means nothing. What is a Salthiril soiree? And what is fortifying the... Okay. Sure, why not? So I need to hand in cargo conspiracy. And then we'll do Central Tower. We are making our way through the zone. I do think they've done like a really good job revamping this zone. It does look really nice. Although, to be fair, like, I think the last time I was in, what were we in? Eversong Woods, I think, was literally playing, like, BC. Not original BC, I didn't play back then. But, like, when they brought out the Burning Crusade servers Classic, like, years ago. Surprisingly, it looks better today than it did then. Who would have guessed it? Yeah, just the zone looks really, really nice. This is when you tell me that they haven't actually changed the zone and this is how it looked before. Yeah. Oh. So I think Arator is obviously the son of Illyria and Turelion, and I think he's having like teenage angst. Although he doesn't really look like a teenager, he looks like a grown man. So we'll say grown man angst. And I think it's our jobs to just tell him to chill out, just relax, and come kill some void people. I think that's the general gist of this campaign. Get this dude to chill out and kill Xal'atath. Yeah, I completely forgot to turn this in. Oh no, it gives more quests. Oh no.
Havoc is now following.
Ugh. Oh, do I really want to do these? I do. Give me 1 sec. I need to look at my phone real quick. I've had like 10 text messages. That sounds important. I just fell through the roof. Okay, I thought this was a solid... I mean, it's kind of solid. Close enough. This looks like the perfect place to just stop for a sec. All right. There is a thing here. What are these? See, these used to actually mean something. I remember, obviously in Dragonflight, you had to collect these to allow yourself to gain, like, points in Dragonflight, so you were actually better at flying. I don't even know what they do anymore. I think they give you maybe some experience. Maybe that's what that says. It gives me a little bit of experience, but really they're kind of like pointless at this point. But as it was there, grabbed it anyway. I could not tell you what I'm doing right now. We're interrogating people by killing them. You might be asking, why are you interrogating these people? See, that's the issue. You shouldn't ask questions when doing WoW quests. WoW quests are fundamentally made up of, like, 3 things. Like, I'm gonna break down WoW quests for you. You have collect, which are pick up on the ground. You have kill, which is kill. And then you have end of the quest chain, which is usually kill singular boss. Those are the 3 WoW quests you get. I don't think that's changed for years. And like they might come in like different forms. Like sometimes they'll come in the form of you're flying on a mount, right? And you're flying around, and then you have to kill stuff in the air, or you have to collect stuff in the air. They always end the same. They always end with like you have to down a singular thing. I don't think there's any other variants to them than that. Oh, now this is interesting. I've never seen my Zenith glow like this. And that's because it's on 20 stacks of Tiger Eye Brew. So this is like when Zenith is going to be its most strongest. Like my crit chance is increased by 40% during my next Zenith. Like that is an insane amount. Oh, let me up, please. Oh, did I not do something? Oh, I completely forgot to do this. What am I doing here? What did I just do? What? Sure, okay. We took a picture of a boat. Okie dokie. Oh, we're taking multiple pictures. Okay, I know this is surveillance, but like I'm not being funny. If our job is to survey this boat, this angle is a terrible angle. Like, what am I looking at here? Like the very tip of the mast. Like, surely you would aim this downward. Yeah, I'm overthinking this. And then the most the most inconspicuous one of them all, right? Just sat right here. Okay, this is some top-notch surveying. And then what am I doing? Then I jump on the boat. Then it tells me good job, and now I jump off the boat. I swear to God, that's just what it made me do. And now it wants me to jump on the boat again? Right, no. I need to go under the boat. Oh, 12 of these. Okay, they give you fast swimming. Yeah, that's not too bad. There's nothing worse than underwater quests where you essentially are slow. They don't really do that anymore, but they used to do that a lot, where you'd have underwater quests, but you'd have like regular movement speed. And if you weren't a druid, the worst quests imaginable. But like, I think in like the recent years, they always try to give you some sort of movement speed. Like Siren Isles had a lot of stuff where you had to go underwater, but then they integrated it into the ring where you had movement speed. Oh, please. I mean, he looked at me funny. He gets a 20 stack Zenith. Is this done then? I mean, we haven't been given the quest to fight a singular boss yet, so I'm under the impression this quest line is not finished. Oh my god, it's nowhere near finished. Take me back to the rogue quest. That was really fun. This is just straight up collect cargo. Extremely satisfying. Oh, we do still need to pick up cargo as well. Okay. I mean, if there's one thing I really like so far about this expansion, I mean, it's every expansion they do. It's just the world. I think the art, the visuals, the sound, that side of like the, what would you even call that? Like the art team, I suppose. Like if you give it like an overview, they always hit the mark with everything. Like this place is just called Sunset Grove, or what is it called? Sunset. It's called Sunset something, and there's a sunset, right? But like it's like little things like that. Like I was just in a zone that was like just like a tiny little zone in this entire area that was like the golden one with the plant. And then like right next to it you have also like a mini zone that's just like Sunset Cove, and it's like gorgeous colouring. What I'm trying to say is that I know WoW graphics are generally like regarded as like quite archaic for MMOs, but they always hit. I don't know what it is. Like there's just something about it. Like they always just like always hit. Like, 'cause everyone's always like, when's WoW 2.0 coming out? I don't think like realistically, I don't think you want WoW 2.0. I feel like it would look weird. Like when you've had like a game that looks the same for 20 years, can you really go to something that looks different? Probably not. All right. Okay, so that's got to be the end of this quest chain. Surely that's got to be the end. Now send me to go kill some giant Naga or something that was the bad guy all along that we didn't realize. There it is. There it is. There's the final quest of the quest chain. Kill the big bad guy. What are we doing? I'll be dead honest. That was just so overkill. I could have just flown here. There was absolutely no need for me to grapple this. The big bad guy. Good fight. Okay, good fight. Where do I hand this in? I completely just flew over where I hand it in. It's right here, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. 58 gold. I'll take it. No, sorry. Right, so now we can continue with the main quest line, which is back down here. Basically, I don't like it when my map has like tons of exclamation marks on it. I feel like I've always been like the sort of quester that likes to do it like by zone, right? So this one up here is already annoying me. I don't like that there's an exclamation mark just right there. Not a fan. But I don't think it's real, because I've already looked here and it's not there. So I just try to do everything bit by bit, rather than do the campaign and then come back and then do the side quests. Which is probably inefficient, right? You should probably do the campaign first if you're looking for efficiency, but I ain't here for efficiency. Sad to say, I've never felt less hyped for a new WoW than this ever since I was 10, even though I'm still going to try it. You hyped? Yeah, I'm pretty hyped, I'd say. Like, I took a relatively long break from WoW, though, for like the past 3 or 4 months, right? So I was able to, like, not be, like, constantly playing the game for a while, so that I was able to build up some hype there. On top of that, I can get really excited about raiding. Like, to me, raiding is really, really fun. It's what I love to do in this game. So that always gives me hype, right? So we've got a new raid tier coming up, new mythic bosses, new challenge, trying to get world ranks and stuff like that. So to me, that gives me the most hype. Like, in terms of just, like, yeah, I think the raids look really cool. Interesting boss ideas. Interesting that it's like 3 raids, like separated out by weeks. Interesting decision. I'm always hyped for like a World of Warcraft like new expansion story as well, right? Because I feel like they put a lot of time into it. The world always just looks gorgeous. So yeah, I'm relatively hyped. I'm not hyped, if that makes sense. But always the new raid is always what I'm most hyped for, more than anything. So that's just the challenge of it. Is there a link for your UI? It's really nice and clean. Yeah, you can, if you do !UI. So !UI will give you a YouTube video, which is me breaking down how to set up the UI. The issue now is that UIs are now not made up of like a singular WeCore, right? They're made up of like multiple add-ons. I've tried to make it as few add-ons as possible. I want to say that my video covers maybe like 6 add-ons that are fundamental, which sounds like a lot, and it probably is a lot of add-ons, but it's really hard now to make like a UI without like multiple add-ons. Like, I know there's things like Atrocity and stuff, but which I think Atrocity is pretty decent. But I tried my best to integrate, or like try to use as little as possible. Because if you look at this, right, my UI is essentially cooldown manager with a skin on it that makes it like nice and square. All these bars that you see are bartender, but you can have the same thing with action bars. Really, the only thing that like changes dramatically is the resource bar in the middle, which is an add-on itself, and the unit frames over here. Right, like in the fundamental UI thing, like it is essentially just action bars and cooldown manager. So like my goal was to try and make it like as baseline as possible without keeping it baseline. I think it looks neat. So yeah, if you want the UI, you can essentially, the easy mode of getting the UI is to join the Discord. Join my Discord server and go to the add-ons section and then just copy the add-ons and the profiles and copy and paste. But if you want like a bit more of a detailed video of me going over why the add-ons, how you can like change them and stuff, that's what that video goes through. It talks about like certain things that you can do with cooldown manager, or like things you can actually change, that sort of jazz. But I tried to make I tried to make it simple enough that you could essentially copy and paste the add-ons and profiles in 5 minutes. Like I could essentially go on my other class, like my DK right now, and recreate this entire thing in 5 minutes. That was the goal anyway. What are the mana worms doing here? I don't care. Why am I here? Mysterious bloom collected. Oh, I'm not even meant to talk to you. I'm meant to talk to this flower. Silly. Oh, now you want to talk. To the South Tower. Do you have a link to your nameplate profile? I'm late to the game. Yeah. So in my Discord server, if you do !UI, like there are 2 ways. You can either go to the YouTube video and then all the add-on links are in that description, or you can go to the Discord server and in the add-on section all the links and profiles are in there for everything that you see on your screen, on the screen right now. What am I doing here? I keep trying to talk to the... Oh, it's Aratar. Oi. That's a warlock. I hate overpowered specs. Uh-oh. I challenged an overpowered spec. I don't know what I expected. So this is the end. I'm just joking. Warlock never stood a chance. This just in. Windwalker is stronger than Warlock. Write that one down. Write that one down and send that to your raid leader. Where even are we right now? Okay, so we're actually almost out of Eversong Woods, so we're about to enter the Eastern Plaguelands. It's interesting. I was under the idea that I didn't play any beta like the quests and stuff, but I was under the impression that it wasn't linear, and that you actually choose what direction you go. I don't know if that's to come. I actually don't mind this. I don't mind it being non-linear, or I don't mind it being linear. I imagine, though, once we finish this zone, it'll probably say, do you want to go Zolomon, or do you want to go Eastern Plaguelands? Oh, this is Magister Umbric. So they don't like this guy in Silvermoon. They are Voidist up there. So anything to do with the Void, they don't like in their city. And this guy, well, I mean, just look at him. Okay, he disappeared, but you know what I mean. You saw what he looked like. That guy is like, he looks like Zalasav's right-hand man. That guy cannot come in the city.
We've lost 3 more scouts down south since the Void Storm appeared.
How did Windwalker Monk go live? Any good? Because it's Windwalker Monk or nothing? I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's good. But I'd play Windwalker regardless, right? I think if Windwalker was in like an absolutely despicable, dire state, I would say I'm not happy with the state of Windwalker right now. Because I have done that. Like, usually I do try to be positive and look for the positives in Windwalker each season. But there was like one point during the alpha that I was like, I do not like the direction they're going at the moment, and things kind of seem a little bit like all over the place. What are they doing? But I think they made a lot of good changes throughout the beta, and I think it's in a good playable state. I think it just comes down to tuning, right? Like, if your spec is not tuned the strongest, then everybody, like, people just tend to think, oh, well, this spec sucks because its numbers aren't the highest, which, you know, arguably is true. Your spec, if it's not the strongest, it's the weakest. It isn't, but that's usually the perception, right? But I think it's fine. I think they could change our AoE damage a little bit, change the balancing of that, give Spinning Crane Kick a little bit more, because I think the one weird thing is in AoE is that Spinning Crane Kick is just not even really pressed that much, and it's just like, well, isn't Spinning Crane Kick the quintessential Windwalker AoE button? Yes, it you know, it is. Like, this is the button you should be pressing during AoE. But it's so weak that you don't press it in AoE situations, really, unless you get Chi-Ji. That fundamentally feels wrong. So that is probably one thing I'd say does feel wrong. But I think our single target rotation is really solid. I think they just need to change some of our AoE. I don't know how they do that, though.
Fraser1 is now following.
The thing is, I don't know how they do that without nerfing single target, right? Because right now, Fist of Fury is really strong, and Rising Sun Kick's decent, right? But if you want AoE to be stronger, and Spinning Crane Kick to be competitive, you have to buff Spinning Crane Kick, but you have to take a loss somewhere else, right? They're not just going to be like, here's your 50% Spinning Crane Kick buff, right? So now you can Spinning Crane Kick, but Rising Sun Kick and Fist of Fury are really strong, you still press those anyway, as well as Spinning Crane Kick. So it's like, what's the give and what's the take? And if you get Spinning... I feel like if you give Spinning Crane Kick some more damage, you have to lose something somewhere. And I think that makes our single target suffer. And I don't know if I want our single target suffering. So it's like that fine balance of, like, how can they do it without making it too strong? Because there's no way they'd just be like... If they did want to make Spinning Crane Kick strong, there's no way they'd just be like, here's your aura buff for Spinning Crane Kick, sir. Enjoy this. It would be like, here's that, but we're also taking away this. And then that might make you stronger in AoE, but single target tends to suffer. If that kind of makes sense.
That sounds like Cassia. I wonder if she left anything behind. Let's go see.
I feel like I should know who Cassia is. I feel like everybody's talking about Cassia, and I feel like I remember her. But I've no real recollection of who this person was. Maybe it was a quest I did like an hour or two ago. No recollection of this woman. But she's dead. That's all I really know. And we're trying to solve the mystery, maybe? Don't know. So G-kick hunters and recruit warlocks for raid. I think hunter's decent as well. The thing is, you will want to be you will 100% take a hunter to raid because they changed hunter's mark. So hunter's mark's actually much better than it was now. So like, this is the issue, right? This is the Windwalker dilemma. That if Windwalker's busted, it's taken no matter what, right? Because you have to have a monk buff. So a lot of the time, if Windwalker's middle of the tier, or like middle of the pack, you have to look at the other two specs. How good is Mistweaver and how good is Brewmaster to decide which one's going to be taken. Right now, I'm under the impression that Mistweaver is pants, right? Like, Mistweaver, unless they've had some dramatic changes in the past like couple of days, they are not having a good time. They are in unhappy mode. Brewmaster, however, is turbo busted. Right. I've seen some simulations of Brewmaster's single target damage, and if I told you it was almost the same as Windwalker's single target damage, would you believe me? You should, because I'm not lying to you. There's no way it doesn't get nerfed, though. But my point being, like, Brewmaster is in a really strong spot right now, so how likely is that actually the raid buff you're taking? Well, then it also, like, there's so many conversations to be had with it, because then it's like, well, okay, what are the other tank options you're going to take? Is Holy Paladin good? If Holy Paladin's not good and Ret's always dog shit, then you have to take Prot Paladin. You're not taking Prot Paladin, because Holy Paladin's good. Like, you always have to balance out raid buffs, which is always the awkward one. But I've even seen situations where there's, like, the idea is that if you bring in 4 augmentation evokers and you bring in 4 warlocks, do you even need monk buff? Do we even need that? Oh, Lord. But it's always just a tuning thing. Depends what's strongest. I feel like there's no way they'll allow class stacking like that to go on, though. There ain't no way they allow class stacking of, like, 4 of a spec. That's insane. They wouldn't, would they? Unless it's for Windwalkers, in which case, I think that's a... In fact, that'd probably be a very good tier. I think if you're allowed to stack 4 Windwalkers, I think that's a healthy tier and probably good for the game. I'd be down for that. I'd have no complaints. Just cursed? Yeah, I do curse a little bit. I'll try to contain myself.
Cassia, what were you doing?
Is Cassia the Warlock? Is Cassia the... No, it's not the Warlock from the dungeon, is it? This isn't a continuation. When did I kill Cassia?
What was the purpose of all of this?
How do I see the dungeons?
Let's take these back to my study.
We have Murder Row. No, that's Sistia. Cassia? Cassia? It's close, right? You can see my confusion. Cassia. Caistia. Is that a troll? Oh god, he's got backup. He's got backup. Although I probably could 2v1. Well, there's a will or way. I've got 20 stack Zenith. It's GG. Why is he not dying? This is not good. We are in a bad spot right now. Oh! Okay. When I hit him with the 20 stack Zenith into a Fist of Fury and his health bar didn't move, that's when I knew I made a mistake. It was at that point I realized I probably am not winning this. I also do not have my health pots on. Maybe there's a world where I have the health pot on. Why do they have colored frames when I'm dead, but not when I'm alive? I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I've learned from my mistakes.
Too many people are dodging questions. There may be something darker going on here.
Dorai shall prove our worth. Do not bend to the whispers. Lord Antinorian values nothing more than the safety of his people. He'll want to know about this.
All right. So where we at? I want to say that we've essentially almost finished Still of the Moon. I assume that we'll probably finish with a delve over here. Looking at the time, I do have to head off. Well, I need to be off by like I need to be off by like 2:15ish. I have to collect my girlfriend from the train station. What's she like? So I'll probably end it a little bit earlier so I can actually set up and stuff. I think I'll stream tomorrow. Yeah, sorry it's not like a long stream or anything. I mean, it's 4 hours. It's pretty much my standard amount of streaming. But I did want to stream longer today, like 6 or so, but those text messages I got earlier, she managed to get an earlier train. What's she like? No, that's all right. I probably won't be a morning one tomorrow, because I've got a bunch to do. I've got to build cupboards tomorrow. Fun. Yeah, real interesting stuff. I got to build wardrobes. That's gonna be nice. So yeah, I'll probably do something in the evening. I'll probably do like a little bit of leveling off stream later tonight, but not too much. I'll probably finish this zone or something. We'll see. See where I end up tomorrow. And then on Sunday I will do a longer stream as well. Because I don't have anything on Sunday. So basically, yeah, I'll try to do one tomorrow. I don't know how long it'll be tomorrow, but Sunday I'll try to do a longer one as well. Yeah. Thanks for all tuning in. When I say I'm inefficient at playing the game that isn't like raiding or Mythic Plus, I am. I promise you. I mean, in 4 hours, what have I done? I have gained 2 levels. I have cleared partially 1 zone of 4. I am 2 of 17 in my Midnight Campaign chapters. It's going well. But I don't see any reason to rush or anything. It's just fun. And I've had fun hanging out, chilling, chatting, losing my mind at some of these quests. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for all tuning in. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the primes. Thanks for the chilling out. Yeah, I'm really good at goodbyes. I'll try to add some more features to the stream as well. As I said, like I've had to set up OBS from scratch. I tried to add pretty much everything that I had already. Like you can see chat there. I've had like notifications and stuff. I know that there's a few things that I'm missing. Still from everything. 1 level every 2 hours is fine. Is it? I hope it is. I think I have like a very like not me personally, but I see like I've like usually like I see a lot of people talking about like how can I do this most efficient, you know? And I always feel like I do things super slowly when it comes to questing or like leveling and stuff like that. I feel like I'm always at the back. But I don't think that's a bad thing. It's a bad thing if we get to the end of this week and I don't have all 5 characters 90, which sounds insane, right? Like that sounds like, are you serious? You got to be 90 by not the end of like not Wednesday coming, but the Wednesday after that. I have to have all 5 characters 90 to take advantage of M0 essentially, more or less max level. Basically, I have to have done all my mythic zeros and all that for the following week. So I think it was broken down to I need to have a level 90 character 4 days. 4 days to level every, like, a single character to 90. So if I've done 2 levels in 1 day, quick math, 2, 4, 6, 8. Uh-oh. I'm not on pace. No, wait, no. This is 2.5 levels, right? Yeah, this counts. Okay, we're on pace. We're on pace. You see what I mean? Like, I want to take this first character slow, but the next ones I will have to actually, like, speed run to a degree, because 5 characters to 90 is just, yeah, it's a lot. why do I need to gear 5 characters at once? Pick one and play it well. To do with splits. It's to do with splits and stuff. So the goal is gonna be that we want to do 5 splits. So I'll have like 2. So I have 2 monks, 1 rogue, 1 feral druid, and 1 DK. And the monks are obviously the characters that I ideally want to be the ones that are the main characters. So they're the ones that I'll look to try and get geared the most. But let's say just before Heroic Week, they do a tuning pass and they nerf Windwalker by 30%. And they buff Feral Druid by 20%. Suddenly I am a Feral Druid main. That's kind of the idea of it. So although I don't see myself playing anything other than Windwalker this tier, there is potential there, and that's why I've been leveling up those other characters. Like, so if we need, like, let's say a fight really needs 2 rogues or 3 rogues, I have a rogue on standby that I can play. It's basically just to branch out a bit more, give a bit more flexibility. Because I am, like, in quotation marks, Windwalker one trick, right? But sometimes there is a world where Windwalker is just not very good on a fight, and you're better off bringing an extra DK, right? Let's say a fight really requires grips. Great example was Demencius. You had to have like 2 DKs was usually really good for that fight. Because of the platforms, being able to grip the ads over, like you had to have that done. As well as that, they were super busted anyway with movement. But it's that sort of thing. So I have 2 monks. The idea that like one of them gets good gear, one of them is just a gimp that basically is a gear funneler. But I have the options of the other classes and specs, because let's just say one of them is just so much better than the others in terms of being taken to a raid comp. So potentially I'm not Windwalker POV this tier, but highly likely that I probably would if I am in. If Windwalker's good enough to be in, you know what I mean? Am I a world ranked raider or something? In the top 30. Which I think's good, I guess. Like my guild's top 30. I think that's a pretty good achievement. I mean, at the start of the War Within, I was in a top 1.6 thousand guild, so I feel like I've done alright for myself. So yeah. Am I leveling multiple Windwalkers? Yeah, 2 Windwalkers, 1 Feral, 1 Rogue, 1 DK. The idea being that because Windwalker's my main, you want a mirror of it, and it sounds cringe, but it almost comes down to what's in your first Great Vault, right? Like, it sounds crazy, right? I have to level like 2 Windwalkers, and whichever one gets a better Great Vault on its first reset is your main, or like pretty much like that's kind of almost what it comes down to. Because you can't really funnel gear onto 2 of the characters in like 5 splits. Like, everybody in the guild can essentially get like 1 main character that gets funneled everything. If you do it like 5 splits, like that works out. So my basically main character, Windwalker, gets determined by which one got the better Great Vault loot that week, because Great Vault loot tends to be good, especially if it's like a tier set piece. Because this tier set pieces are actually really hard to come by. Like, it's not as easy as it has been. Like tier sets. In the raids, right, it's Dream Rift and Voidspire that come out first, right? So these are the raids that come out. Is it? Am I crazy? Oh, but it's Curios. But Curios, which are, if you play WoW, Curios are the things where you can hand them in to pick a piece that you want. I'm pretty sure you can't get them from here. Yeah, so this is the big issue, right, at the moment. So that's why, like, it sounds crazy that like a Great Vault selection would determine which of your 2 characters is the one you take. But if one of them gets a set piece and the other doesn't, that is a big enough difference that one just has to be the one that you take the risk on for the gear, because of how limited right now in like the first week or 2 weeks it is to get Curios. Like, you just can't. So suddenly the amount of like tier sets that you can actually get from a raid has dropped, because you've lost a source of like 2 to 3 free tier sets that you'd give to like people in each run. So TLDR is that tier sets are a lot harder to get initially than they were last year, 100%, because that Raid is just not out yet. So pray that I get a TS8 in the Great Vault, because that is make or break a difference in how strong my character is. It is kind of crazy. Are you guys able to increase the splits? Well, this is increasing the splits. We did 3 for the past 2 tiers, and we decided that we wanted to do 5. This tier on the basis that it was the start of an expansion. So you have like this 2-week period or so to get the characters up to level. And they don't necessarily have to be in best in slot gear, right? If you go into like a new tier halfway through an expansion, your characters tend to have to be in like really, really good gear or the higher end gear to be able to do the like heroic versions like efficiently and quick. However, at the start of an expansion, your gear is not as like punishing, because you can usually get to a relatively high enough gear just by doing like M0s, right? Which are pretty fast to do. So 5 splits is quite a lot. I don't know if we are going to do any more than that. I think like that's like quite a big ask. Yeah, I think that's like a relatively big ask. To have like more than more than 5 characters, because that is a lot more hours you have to put in. On top of everything. So like 5 might sound like a lot, but like Race to World First guilds do like I don't know. They easily do like 15, 16.
is now following.
It's insanity. So yeah, like next tier, for instance, I don't know if we do 5 again, because maintaining all 5 of our characters means that we then have to do 5 split runs of Mythic of this tier to have everybody, like, you know, it's a lot of WoW that you actually have to play. So it feels like it's almost just a first tier thing that we can do. How did you get into a world rank 30 guild when your last guild was 1,600? Great question. Funny story. I had like applied to a bunch of guilds, and then I got a message from someone that basically said, "Hi, did you apply for our guild?" And I didn't even remember reaching out to this guild. And I was like, yeah, I think I didn't say that. I said, yes, I've applied to this guild. But I swear to God, I didn't even know that the guild's name's Incentive. I didn't even remember the guild. I don't remember applying, but apparently I put in an application for this guild that was, I think they were top 90 at the time going into Undermine. And then Undermine is where we really got world ranks. I think we finished, I want to say like 21 to 25-ish in Undermine, so like big prog. I don't know, I think they just took a chance on me. They didn't have a Windwalker at the time, and so I joined them at the end of Nuremberg Palace. I must have done well enough that they liked what they saw, because I passed my trial, and then I got lucky in the fact that Undermine was an extremely strong Windwalker tier. And I played the spec relatively well, right? Like, I played the spec well, so yeah, I kind of like everything kind of lined up like quite nicely in that way. Like, I think if Windwalker was like extremely weak, it might have not gone as well. But the fact that you essentially had to take 2 to 3 Windwalkers, and I was a Windwalker main, it was just like the perfect tier to actually join a higher rank guild. So I guess I got lucky in a way, if that kind of makes sense. Didn't you think coming from 1,600 to 100 is a big step? Yeah. Yeah. I was very nervous joining such a high rank guild, but I don't know if I was delusional, but I thought I was good enough. Like, looking back on it, like, I'm not saying like if you're 1,600 you aren't good enough, but like I was always like doing well in my guild. I played like in a casual guild full of friends, right? Just kind of like messing around, but wanting to get Mythic done. And I always like putting a lot of effort, like min-maxing. It's actually where I started my YouTube. I started making guide videos when I was in that guild, the one like 1,600, 1,400, whatever. So I spent a lot of time like learning Windwalker and getting good at it. And I mean, I must have thought I was good enough if I applied to the guild. That's the thing I said. I don't even remember applying to the guild I'm in now. I genuinely don't even remember it until I got a Discord message that say, "Hey, did you apply?" To this day, I still don't think I did. but I did. But yeah, 100%. Like when I did those like first trial raids, if you think trial raids are nervous as they are, I was fucking shitting myself. I was terrified, right? Because I'm just like, bro, these players are all so much better than me. I don't even know why I'm here. But then like once you just get into it, I think it's not too bad. And it's definitely like a step up in level. Like you can tell like players are just better. Like I mean, it makes sense. Higher rank guild, they are just better. Yeah. I think what I tried to do was just make as little mistakes as possible. Like, it was like nervous stuff, right? Like, because I was brought in on Silken Court, and I'd never done this boss before, and suddenly I had to learn Silken Court. And to anyone that doesn't know, Silken Court is an extremely scripted fight, but if you mess up at all in the 6 or 7 minute fight, you are severely punished. I started to put like a ton of work into learning how to do this fight perfectly, because I'd never done it before, and now they were re-clearing it on farm, and I just have to magically know this insanely. Like, your positioning in this fight is so like pinpoint for like 6 minutes, because if you touch another player that's a different color, you get one shot. If you're stood in the wrong spot, a mechanic goes there, and then you screw the entire other group. So I was kind of thrown in at the deep end. And then after that, I don't think it was too bad. Yeah, I think people probably focus way too much on like, I need to do the highest damage possible when like you're trialing, and I kind of thought that as well. But I tried to shift it to more, I need to die or wipe the raid as little as possible, and then the damage kind of comes with it. I think that's more important, because if you're super damage focused because you think they're only going to take me if I'm doing the top damage, right? If I'm not doing top damage, they're going to fail my trial. But if you're trying to do top damage and then you end up dying a lot, then you are more of a liability, right? It's more important for you to actually stay alive in the fight. You can't do damage when you're dead, you know? Yeah, fun experience, and I'm happy where I am now. Good guild, good vibes, a lot of fun. Yeah, as I was saying, I am gonna finish the stream here. But no, that was a cool chat about guilds. I haven't really talked about my guild position before or anything like that. I mean, I have here and there, but not like that. But yeah, I should be about tomorrow evening. I'll try set up a stream in the stream schedule. Probably in the afternoon at some point. Probably not a massively long one, kind of like this one. But then on Sunday, I'll try to make it a bit longer because I think I have the day free. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. I hope I have shown you. I hope you've learned a lot from this bit. I don't know what I'm talking about. You've learned nothing. I suck at questing. I'm shit at this game. Yeah, hopefully catch you tomorrow. Have a lovely Friday afternoon. Yeah.